Hey everybody, it's Wiley Hobbit. How's it going? Hope you're having a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're here to raise some funds this weekend. It's all about TTRPGs, family, community, friends. Big thank you to D&D Play 20 for joining us on this special weekend. Just a little backstory real quick before we get into our gaming adventures. My brother owns a gaming and collectibles store in Bradley, Illinois, about an hour south of Chicago. The name of the business is The Horde Collectibles. And by collectibles, man, I mean he's been in comics. He's got all kind of gaming related accessories, Magic the Gathering cards from here to Christmas. He's got some Pokemon. He's got D&D books. He's got Warhammer. He's got minis, paints, all that stuff. He's even got gold, silver jewelry. Real bad situation a couple of weeks ago. The business suffered a small fire on the second floor of the building where the office and my brother's personal space is. He will often stay the night there following late nights of gaming and so forth. And sure enough, he awoke to a wall of fire at his feet. Managed to get the upstairs renters out of their apartment with their cats. But in the process, ended up on his back in the parking lot under the care of the fire department. Thankfully, they were able to get the fire put out pretty quickly. So the physical damage was kind of contained to that office area. All of his business equipment, personal collectibles, his original D&D books, all total loss. A lot of gold and silver collectible items up there also damaged or a loss. And then water damage in the area below where the stockroom is. So they did end up losing some inventory, but most importantly, right now for them financially are medical bills. They care flighted him to Loyola, the burn unit. They weren't sure exactly on the scene what sort of shape he was in, so they wrapped him up and got him up to Loyola. Thankfully, the good news is he suffered no burns by some absolute miracle, and also no damage to his lungs. He was in and out of the building a few times, alerting the upstairs renters and knocking that fire down with a couple of fire extinguishers to keep it, contained. So good news is he's okay. Also good is that they've secured a new space for the business, but he's going to have some medical expenses, significant ones, and obviously expenses related to moving the business. So anything you can do to help out, we're going to be putting a link to the GoFundMe account that one of his loyal customers set up. So if you can donate a couple of bucks, great. If you can't, that's okay too. Come hang out. We're going to celebrate some D&D in honor of my brother and the Horde Collectibles and Gaming, and very thankful he's okay, and super stoked that their business will rise again from the ashes, if you will, like the mythical phoenix. Super grateful to D&D Play 20, to Peter for all of the graphics you see with the overlays and the sound and all of that's all Peter. Phenomenal bit there. Jen's doing DMing, Rio Lancelot's DMing, and then on the Wiley Hobbit channel, grateful for the support and the help I've gotten there, and for all of our players, and most of all for all of you hanging out with us all weekend. So thank you very much for that, and enjoy the gaming. Hey everybody, it's Wiley Hobbit. How's it going? Hope you're having a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out with. Hey everybody, welcome aboard. It's D&D time, and I got a bunch of cool, awesome people with me today. Totally different from the two goobers we had yesterday. Yes, I said goobers, and because they are. And it is time to raise some more funds for my brother and his flaming business, the Horde Collectibles and Gaming in Illinois.
Too
Per the
soon. Too
video
soon.
that I inadvertently stopped before it was over, I guess I got tired of hearing myself speak. Mostly I just clicked the wrong thing. But welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the Wiley Hobbit network of Twitch channels. Currently, we're just one channel, but it seems more important if I call it a network. So glad to have everybody. Thank you for joining us. And we are going to have
Anytime.
fun. Look at all
Mm-hmm.
the cool, smiling, beautiful people we have today. Woo! Yes,
Hi,
welcome,
friends.
friends. Welcome,
Hello.
friends. Glad to have
Gonna be
everybody.
fun.
So here's the deal. We're going to raise some funds. We'll be dropping some links in the stream. In fact, I'll just go ahead and do one of those now to make sure that, yep, good deal. Stream droppy link thing is working. So you can click on that GoFundMe and make a direct donation. And again, per the video, my brother had a bad fire in his business, as you can see from some of the photos in the upper right corner of the overlay. And mostly what he needs help with is going to be medical costs. Thankfully he's okay, but at the time they weren't sure, and they whisked him away to by some expensive means to some expensive places, and at some point that's going to come due. So really, the GoFundMe is going to be mostly about his medical concerns. But good news is he's good, and the other good news is this place is literally going to rise from the ashes. He did manage to keep most of the damage contained to the office area. A lot of valuable stuff up there got ruined, as you can see by the lovely photos. But they're working on building out in a new location, and they're gonna rise from the ashes, literally. So, super good news there. And so today is all about fun, gaming community, family, friends, and big first order of business is thank you to the Jen you see there, her lovely visage in the bottom right corner camera. Hey Jen.
Friend.
She's a big part of the D&D Play 20 group. Hey, good morning, Jay. Welcome aboard. Thanks for bouncing back in. Glad to have you. There's a little shout out for Lord Gazumba.
Yay.
So D&D Play 20 has partnered with us thanks to Jen's bright idea to help kind of spread the word and duplicate the efforts. So they ran a game yesterday morning, and Jen DM'd that, and then they are going to be running a game that we're going to raid into by some magic of the internet. I'm going to somehow raid into Jen's stream while she's in my stream. And Rio
Hmm.
Lancelot's going to DM an adventure. And a huge thank you, huge thank you to Peter, who is their kind of tech producer whiz guy. So all the cool graphic-y stuff that you see here, the photos, overlays, all of that, the cool, I don't know if you noticed the cool clouds in the welcome screen. That's pretty good. I've never had cool clouds before that actually move animated atmosphere, so that was cool. So that's all courtesy of Peter. So a huge thank you to the D&D Play 20 crew, and to Peter, Jen, and Rio Lancelot, and all the players, all of that stuff. Thank you for all that cool stuff and all that help. We're going to do a giveaway today, and I want to show you what we're going to give away. And I'll start that after a while. I usually fire up the giveaways once we get into the game. The upper right corner, I just dropped the cover of the adventure we're going to be playing. Shadows of Lastwatch Keep is a fun, kind of a straight one shot. You can certainly link it into other things because there are ways of doing that without spoiling anything. So it's a really cool, fun little adventure that we're going to play today. It's written by um, Kelsey Dion, who is the creative force and energy behind the Arcane Library. Perhaps you've heard of them with their recent Kickstarter. I think it's called Shadow Dark. It's a whole new kind of a stripped down, streamlined, basic D&D edition feeling RPG. And she's the force behind that as well. So we're going to give away 3 digital copies of this adventure. So be sure once we open the giveaway to get in on that. And then, in fact, players, you as well, you can also enter to win that. So no problem there. So that's what that's going to be about. Let's do this. Let's stop listening to Wiley talk and let's get into our good friends here. And let's go around the horn. We'll start with introductions, and I'm just going to kind of go around in the order of the cameras on screen. We're going to start in the upper left corner. And Audrey, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and then give us a little intro on your character?
Hi, I'm Audrey. You won't find me on social media, but I like Greyhawk and sometimes chat in that Greyhawk online Discord chat as Nya Plush. But today I'll be playing for my first time as a player in 5th edition. Beatrice Bardi Boongeepy, a little rock gnome, a kind of middle-aged rock gnome bard who just wants to observe adventures and write down their stories.
So when you say rock gnome bard, are you like a bard who's into rock music and is a gnome, or are you an actual rock gnome,
It's
comma
that comma placement,
bard?
rock comma
Yes.
gnome bard. No, she's a rock gnome. She's more the she has a little lyre and is of the creation college. She attended the least of the major bardic colleges in Greyhawk.
Nice. All right, very good. Let's just go straight beneath you to Dave.
Hi everyone, my name's David and I'll be playing Bedrin the Herringon Rune Knight Fighter.
Awesome. Anything cool and exciting you want to tell us a little bit about your fighter, or are we going to reveal
Not
that as we go?
not really, not at this stage. I think he's just I think he's just a little bit more serious than the other characters we've got in this party at the moment. So we'll see what happens.
The
Seriousness.
audacity.
There has to be seriousness because
We'll
who
see.
will the non as quite as serious people make fun of if there's not a serious person?
Exactly.
Is that fair?
Yep, that's absolutely fair.
Awesome. All right, let's keep going around. Kinkari, Jen.
Hey everyone, I'm Jen. I am playing Kinkari today. She is a Kalashtar cleric, Arcana cleric. She has a very sweet, bubbly, slightly hyper personality, and she has a bad habit of invading your thoughts. And it's gonna be a good time.
That's totally cool.
No big deal.
Like, what could possibly go wrong with that? I mean, that's
Yeah.
I mean, sure, that's
Nothing.
going to work out great right there.
Doesn't everybody want 99 bottles of ale on the wall in their head nonstop? Because that's what my life is like.
Nice. Just whistling away, not realizing you're transmitting. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Is that
But
me? I'm
really,
sorry. Yeah. Awesome.
is this thing on?
Yeah, great. That's gonna be cool. All right, let's finally wrap up our player and character introductions with Brandon playing Cybok.
I am Brandon. You really won't find me anywhere except for the Play 20 and the Dungeon Run Discord. I am playing today Cybok. He is a Eldrin Ranger. He's kind of serious, but he's pretty much been tasked with trying to keep these three weirdos alive. Doesn't know how it's going to happen, but we're going to figure that out as we go.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Mhm.
Totally fun.
Yeah.
And if you noticed in chat, because I saw you earlier fishing for your character information, typing your names, and much to my dismay, that was one of the little fiddly bits I hadn't constructed. But while you were introducing yourselves, the little hobbits in the background got those commands together for you. So if you type exclamation point with your character name, it'll pop up just the basic what's going on with your character. So I'm glad that you did that, and now we're just that much better as a stream. Appreciate that. All right, so now you've met our cast of characters. Again, it's D&D. We're going to be rocking and rolling until about 3 p.m. Eastern, at which time the D&D Play 20 stream will go live. Rio Lancelot, as I always want to say, Sir Rio Lancelot, is going to be DMing a game over there, and we'll raid into them with any good fortune. We'll still be technically sound and up and running at that point. So let's get into the business at hand. I think I'm going to go ahead and get into the giveaway and just get that started, and we will draw that at the end of the day. So hopefully a message, just jumped in there. Ooh, and it's the right message. Look at us go. So yeah, if you want to enter to win one of 3 digital copies of the module we're going to be playing today, Shadows of Lastwatch Keep, just type in exclamation point giveaway, and you can do that, and that'll be cool. And I'll just email those to you. There's a zip file and a PDF. It ends up going out, I think, as like a Google Doc link. Or Google Drive link, and it'll be just tremendous. But it's a fun module. It's fun to run, fun to play, and it's fun. So, all right. Speaking of fun, let me flip a couple screens around here and give you sort of a overview of what we're about to do. And I want to just run down through. I saw some faces and some names in our chat whom I'd never seen before. So let me welcome you just because I'm that friendly of a guy. So Neophet, haven't seen you in a long time. NPL Illustration, welcome. The Jen, you've been around a couple times. I've seen you. Good to see you again. Doc Chicken MD, what's up? And I think there was one other. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Unicharge, what's going on? So get in on the giveaway. Welcome, viewers. Feel free to donate. Feel free to not donate, right? This isn't that kind of deal. So if you can help, great. If not, that's okay too. We're starting with the tote board at $1,020. Today we started yesterday at $495 that had already been accumulated in the GoFundMe. So between D&D Play 20 and between Wily Hobbit, we doubled that. So super stoked. And again, most of that's going to really be used to help defray medical expenses for my brother. So thank you for that. Donation link is up there. Let's talk about D&D. Unicharge, what's up? Good to see you.
I think we got Peter in there too.
Yes, we do. You're right, because the
We
D&D Play
do.
20 is actually the secret machinations of the
Yep.
producer extraordinaire, Mr. Peter. So good to see you, my friend. Thank you for pointing that out.
Mhm.
So we're in Greyhawk. If for no other purpose than I like it. And I'm my stream desperately trying to be part of the Greyhawk community. And so we're going to set this game in Greyhawk. And so I'm going to just drop a little mappage in the overlay, and in fact, I'm gonna, even while I'm talking, gonna drop it into the. I've already dropped it in the Discord, so y'all already have this map. So you can see there, we're at the confluence of the Theocracy of the Pale. The Raker Mountains kind of sweep away to the north and west. The Gamboge Forest is to the west, and then the Kingdom of Nyrond is west and southwest. And you see my very fancifully drawn circle there. That's the
Yep.
region we're in Greyhawk, and that's where I've set this game. The actual adventure is setting agnostic. That sort of, ooh, popcorn. Someone has popcorn. I thought I smelled something. That is awesome. So yeah, so we're hanging out in Greyhawk, and that's where we've set this. So let me zoom in and show you now a little closer view by the magic of the internet. You see the FILN at the bottom of that indicates the Flinty Hills. And you see the town of Mistwatch. And highly artistic I am. The red dot that's in the mountains there, that represents where our adventure is going to be centered. So Mistwatch sits upon I call it the Ogre Pass River. And that's kind of where our characters are based out of. And they're or Ogre Bolt River, excuse me. It's the Ogre Bolt Pass to the south, where the name comes from. At any rate, our characters are kind of based in Mistwatch, and they're going to be heading toward the red dot, which is weird because it's winter, it's snowy, and doggone it if it isn't a big red area when you get up there. Huge, life-size red. It's not really that. Okay, so anyway, we're in the mountains, the very western edge of the Rakers Mountains. Again, eastern edge of the Gamboge Forest, Flinty Hills, Nyrond. And it's this interesting, you've got mountains, river, valley, hills, forest, cultures, creatures, all sorts of things. Kind of a confluence of these things right in this little area here. You're all based out of Mistwatch, and the big news recently is there's been a series of earthquakes that have rumbled through the area in recent weeks. A couple of large ones followed by some aftershocks. There were a couple of buildings damaged in Mistwatch proper. Nothing there is big enough to have enough weight to kind of collapse under its own weight, if you will, like a big building might do. And it's stone structures with timber frame, typical outposty sort of small town of maybe 400 souls. But the concern from trappers, hunters, adventurers has been the damage they've seen up in the hills and in the mountains. There have been some rock slides, some avalanches, trees down here and there. But oddly enough, reports have come back from some of those who venture out regularly into the cold, cold wilds at this time of year that there's been some strange sounds and sights up in the area of the ruins of Lastwatch Keep. The history of this location is, this place is old. Couple centuries ago. Its position, as you see by the handy little artistic red dot there, affords it an excellent view of Mistwatch, of the Ogre Bolt River Valley, looking southward across the river into the Flinty Hills, back westward toward Nyrond, where sets Mistwatch in the valley, and then eastward across the foothills of the Rakers. And there's been odd reportings of chaotic sounds and even a couple of glimpses of goblin activity, which in and of itself is not a shocker. There are demi-humans galore, particularly down in the Flinty Hills and over in the Bone March to the east. And in the Rakers are absolutely stiff with orc kind, goblin kind, ogres, you name it. All of the lovely demi-humans that we occasionally bump into in D&D. What's odd is that there hasn't been much activity with that. in recent years. Even it's been fairly quiet, particularly up by Lastwatch Keep. It's a ruin. It's not been occupied for centuries. And so these trappers and hunters coming back to Mistwatch along their way have reported to the Burgermeister and those who are important, mostly tavern patrons, these various activities. So the Burgermeister puts out a call for a group of brave adventurers, brave scouts, willing to venture forth, explore the ruins, and see if maybe they can't determine what's going on up in the area of the Lastwatch Keep. And as adventurers do, like you do, the four of you have answered the call, mostly because that's how I set it up. But yes, that's by your very adventurous,
Not by
brave,
choice.
nature, right? I've stolen your agency to create the backstory here. So the scene is this: it's early spring in the valley, so things have begun to thaw. The river is broken up and moving freely, but boy, up in the mountains there's a good bit of snow. It's still cold and windy up there. And you find yourselves on the road. You've traveled southeastward along the river, and then following information, hand-drawn maps, old maps that you poured over with your warm, tavern fire in the hearth, ale in the tankard, and gotten your plan together. And there's an old trail, hunting, trapping trail that leads due upward, also known as north, to the area where you hope to find the ruins of Lastwatch Keep. And so our curtain draws back and opens with our party upon the road. And I do want to point out some folks are throwing about long bottom leaves. So what we've done there, NPL illustration has granted a player advantage looks like to Cybok. And I think I saw something earlier, an advantage was granted.
Peter,
for everybody.
Peter has
Yeah,
purchased an
Peter hit
advantage
stuff for everybody. So let me see if I can remember the command, and I'll drop in chat what it is you do to cash in your long bottom leaves, which is tobacco from the South Farthing, the finest halfling pipeweed known in Middle Earth. So you find yourselves in the cold winter, ascending northward along a piney, cedary, hemlocky, sprucey, winding, narrow, single file-ish, rocky game trail. Take it away, friends.
On foot, correct?
On foot, correct, yes.
Okay.
That's a good distinction.
How
All
long
right.
have we been on the rifle already? Just
You've
Far
already...
too long. This is nonsense. It is muddy. It is dirty. When are we going to be there? Are we there yet?
Tell
As
me
I-
about it. I'm up to my waist in slush.
As I told you guys when we left, it's been at least 20 years since I was in this area, but I do know what I'm doing. So as long as you follow behind me, step by step, we'll get through this quickly. I know this territory. It is very, it's what I'm here for. So just stay behind me, listen to what I do, and try to be quiet, please.
Okay.
Inside your head. Inside your head. Well, fine. I can be quiet, but do I have to be quiet in here too? Because this is ridiculous. You want me to be quiet all the time?
I'll just please.
In
please,
my
yeah.
in my head, you're going to hear just dead silence. Hoping you'll get what I'm trying to say. Hoping. And
So
I'm
with
just
this-
going to plod along.
So with this ability, you hear our thoughts back.
I have to grant you the ability to talk back to me. And Kinkari often forgets to grant that. So a lot of times it's just her talking inside of your head.
Nice.
Oh,
And
talking at
it's
you.
probably it's talking at you, but kind of having a conversation with you, but not letting you get a word in edgewise. So even if you were able to speak back to her, it would be difficult to get a word in edgewise.
What time of the day are we at, by chance?
So I'm going to say it is midday. The sun somewhere is high.
Okay.
But it's like that really delicious, typically gray, wintry, sad feeling. So we'll say midday by the measure of your stomachs.
Okay.
You did camp overnight down in the river valley, and you've spent the first part of your day ascending up through the foothills. And if you notice on that map, it's a steep ascension. There's not a long front range to this, and you're already well above the forest and valley floor, up in the alpine, the pines, and so forth.
Are we able to see Mistwatch from up here?
Sadly, no. It's a little hazy. There's a little bit of snow blowing around, and most of all, you're probably reckoning that you're not quite high enough yet to clear some of the tree line and so forth that would be necessary to do in order to see that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to be doing just standard stealth, just making sure that no one's gonna like get off the trail and run behind a tree and I can't find them, stuff like that. Just making sure, because I know this area. It might be a while, but it's been since I was here, but I would just basically make sure that they are sticking to the path that I follow.
I'm just doing what I'm told. I'm just keeping quiet, just following the leader, as it were.
I'd like to be looking around, observing the surroundings, because she's waiting for the moment we can see Mistwatch and with her calligrapher's tools jot down a little doodle of the view of it. So she's got her eyes out for the view and the tree line.
That's really great. I love that. If you want to, any of you, this goes for any of you, if you want to, on occasion or when your character would, want to make a discernment of your surroundings, just let me know you've rolled a perception roll, and we'll adjudicate that as it happens. But yeah, you find the going not too terribly challenging, other than for those of you who might be a little shorter than others and have shorter legs. There is probably a good foot of snow on the ground, but it's not that heavy, gross, slippery, slushy, slurpy snow. Now that you're up out of the valley, it's powdery and dry, so it's not terribly difficult to navigate. And it makes the viewing of tracks and the leaving of tracks quite excellent.
Okay, good.
I'd like to make that perception roll.
Go ahead.
I'd probably be just doing nothing but perception rolls as I go.
Go ahead, both.
5 plus 2 for a 7.
Nice. Yeah, so you're kind of overwhelmed, Barty, with just the
21.
quiet, the 21. Okay, the quietness, the overwhelming quiet. That fresh snowfall. If you have ever experienced that, makes everything feel subdued and muted and quiet. There's the twitter of big dark blue jays darting in the tree, the occasional raucous caw of a crow.
Sweet birds.
Yeah, but other than that, that's kind of where you're at. Cybok, you've seen on your ascension, you've seen some game tracks. Do you have like a survival, that sort of thing? Anytime you wish to, if I mention tracks, you can dive a little deeper and go
Yeah,
there.
my favorite terrain is also mountain, so
Okay.
I get advantage with everything here.
So for the ease of gameplay, let's just say you are not having trouble recognizing. You've seen rabbit tracks. You've seen obviously squirrels. The same birds I've described. You've seen an elk. Looks like a procession of 4 elk had crossed your path at some point. And as you get higher in elevation, you notice the trees are all, most of the deciduous trees now, with the exception of the occasional stand of aspen, are gone. This is all now pine, hemlock, spruce, and it has that crisp, clean, piney scent. And so that's what, as a tracker survivalist, that's what you're coming up with thus far.
Cool. Yeah, and my crew, if they're really paying attention, since it's coming into spring, you'd see his blue skin is slowly starting to go greenish with the changing of the seasons.
Nice.
Same with his hair.
Love it.
Very slowly.
All good things take
Yep.
time, right? So you make your way. It's been, we crossed midday. Do you wish to stop to eat or anything like that as you ascend into the mountains?
Oh, yes.
Most likely because I'd have 3 people that has never been up this far before, really not know what they do survival wise. We would have a midday meal. Yeah,
Okay.
we would
I
have
got a
brought
small
food
gnome
most
belly.
likely.
And I want chicken nuggets.
Don't we all?
Don't we all?
Don't we all?
I love it. So you
Yeah,
make your
so
way. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'd probably find a nice shady spot under a tree with area that we can actually sit down and if we needed a fire, even though I don't think we really need one this time of day, but yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't have any trouble finding areas that, because again, one of the lovely features up here is the wind is whipping around a bit,
Hmm.
especially as it becomes more mountainous, more craggy, rockier terrain, a little more sparse with the trees. You've seen signs of avalanche here and there. You've also noticed, as you get closer to the area, the displacement of some trees, some rock fall, signs that there has been, um, seismic activity. You could definitely confirm that the earthquakes did occur. Now, there's been some snowfall on top of the rock tumbles and things, but it's plain as all of you can tell.
Oh,
As
so if you,
we're, oh sorry,
yes,
go on.
no, you go.
As we're sitting, Barty's gonna ask Cybok.
So you know these hills. Have you seen goblins around here recently?
Not recently. I've heard
Hmm.
tales of them up in this area, but I haven't actually seen a goblin in 4 or 5 years, and that was just from a distance. They usually stay out of our range. But with earthquakes and everything going on, they might have been tossed into their caves. You never know. That's why we're here, just in case.
What if you haven't seen them because they've been spending their time finding a really, really big stick and sticking it in a crevice and getting all of the goblins to pry the ground really, really hard, hard enough until we start getting earthquakes?
Um, I
How many
don't think
goblins
that's
would it
how it
take?
works. Depends on
Oh,
the size of the rock, but they're more they travel in herds, but they aren't really most of them are fairly smart at like bushcraft and all that, but they wouldn't really do a good ambush with rocks. They just charge at you with sticks and spears and stuff. They prefer
oh,
sharp and pointy.
I didn't know they were so good with tools though. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, just because they're goblins, like they are still most they're pretty much the same as us, just they're goblins. Yeah. They're just rare to find it around this part.
Hmm.
I do speak goblin, so I know a little bit about them.
Okay, nice, good to know. Again, breezy, windy up here. There are perhaps where you've chosen to eat is an area where maybe the wind has blown the snow away,
Hmm.
off into a drift elsewhere. You found some barren ground, maybe some logs upon which to rest your weary bones, sitting and maybe sheltered around a corner from where the wind comes. So you found yourself a pleasant little kind of place where you can speak and relax. And again, the only
Yep.
real sounds or distractions at this point are the crows, the jays. You'll see maybe a squirrel. Very very peaceful up here for the setting, really.
That's good.
Except for
Well,
Kinkari's whistling in your head.
all of our heads are just mine.
Just yours.
Just mine.
She
Okay.
she has not found someone else to. Actually, after Barty's whole goblin question, Barty, that was a very specific situation. I feel like maybe you have some experience with that. Otherwise, that was very specific.
No, I just always take leverage into consideration when weird things are happening.
Leverage.
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 That's out loud.
After we've had a little respite and started going back, I will whisper quietly to Kintari, if you could stop that in my head, I can't hear anything going along,
Oh, I'm
and
so
if we are
sorry.
going to get ambushed,
Oh, I'm so
that
sorry.
would be bad.
That's
That's
also
okay.
that's also in your head. I'm so sorry. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll
Okay,
shut up.
thank you. And I'll continue and try and find another path to go up towards the Lastwatch Keep.
Sure. Yeah. So you kind of break your little seating area for lunch, and head along and you're basically following. You can see where this trail has been trodden recently, but there's been snowfall atop the trail where the boot prints and such. They told you this is a typical hunting trapping track that'll take folks up into country where there's good game.
Yeah.
And so it winds around through the rocks, the crevices, copses of aspen and the pine trees and the like.
I,
What's that?
I'd be probably more also really looking on the ground for tracks of like humanoid creatures like goblins and all that, and not just animals.
Sure.
The animals aren't what I'm worried about right now.
Right. So far, you've seen again the familiar booted track of the trail you're on, and wildlife and game. Nothing more than that. Yep.
Perfect.
And again, there are places where the wind has just blown this snow, swept it away, to where it's bare rock, so you kind of lose the track a little bit here and there, but you manage to pick it back up easily enough. So you're definitely just trudging along, following your map, the directions you've been given. It's getting on in the day, and you see Cybok. You notice in the side of a particularly sheer face, there's an odd-shaped sort of a crevice opening, almost maybe like a cave or something you might even be able to walk into. You've seen some of these, maybe poked your head in. They look to be, places where thankfully you've not found any bear or anything in there.
Yeah.
But this one appears to be a little bit larger than the ones you'd found thus far. And you've, even with some of them, you've found like the remains of campfires, that sort of thing. But this one appears to be a little bit wider, like any of you could probably walk in there quite easily.
Okay.
Hmm.
Would I be able to tell how recent that cave has been there? Or is it like something like, would there be rubble at the bottom of it or an avalanche that would say that this is brand new?
So roll a nature or survival, whichever you prefer. Let's go with survival. That probably seems most appropriate.
Yep.
I'd like to roll.
24.
Sorry.
What was that, Brady? Barty? Brady.
I'd like to roll a perception, kind of like watching his back while he's got his eyes on the cave opening.
Yeah, perfect. So as Cybok focuses in on the the structure, the age, this is a natural fissure, natural opening. It's probably 15, 16 feet top to bottom. It's irregular. It's probably about 8 feet wide, and it seems to kind of go back into the mountainside just a a little bit.
Okay. Any tracks in front of it? Looks
No,
like
this is
something's
all
came out.
bare.
Just
No,
brand new.
this is all bare
Okay.
rock. As you peer in, you can see what looks to be the remains of a campfire.
So something has been here.
It actually opens up into sort of an alcove, if you will. Pretty dim and dark in there. Tough to tell size and scope. Barty, you again. What did you roll in your perception?
19 plus 2, 21.
Excellent. So again, crows, jays, the usual. But one of the things that you kind of sticks out is that above this crevasse, you see some snow amassed. Looks a little dangerous, a little sketchy given the situation, like possible avalanche. Could go there. But then it looks like part of that, as the mountainside, it's kind of a sheer face, and then maybe 20, 25 feet up, it sort of dips backward like it's almost like a roof. And then back up again, sheer face. But again, snow, debris, some branches. Tough to discern exactly what's up above where you see, kind of this roof feature.
Do y'all see that? Is this made deliberately? Is this just a weird shaped rock? What do you see?
I would assume that it is just. I think the earthquakes opened this up, but something has been in here. Whether or not they've done anything else that's since they're in here, I can't tell until we actually go in. But it looks fairly normal to me.
Okay.
Kinkari goes in.
Okay.
I'll probably. I'd I'd step in front of them and just say, "Let me go in." Any of you guys good at seeing in the dark by chance?
60-foot gnomish dark vision.
Okay, I got 90.
Nice. Yes.
Sure.
So I'm really good at this. Just let me go in the first like 100 feet. I'll tell you if it's safe. I don't want anything jumping out at you guys, if that's okay.
Okay, I can do the mind thing, and you can talk back to me so that you can
Yes.
say quiet. Okay, I'll do it the
Okay.
right way this time.
Quietly though. Okay, perfect. I'll just go in the first 100 feet and
Okay.
see what I
do you
can see.
What do you see?
So
What
you
do I
step
see?
in, and it's again about 8 feet. It's just a probably the walls of the crevasse are probably 5-6 feet thick, and then you find
Mm-hmm.
yourself in an opening, an alcove, roughly 25 feet front to back, side to side ish. Not
Okay.
square, not round, but very natural. And
Okay.
in the wall immediately facing you are a set of stairs that appear to have been carved into the granite of the mountain itself. They're, cracking and scaling in places, chipped. There's the signs of a couple of fires. There's, a couple of arrowheads, broken arrow shafts. Hey, Doc Chicken, thanks for that follow. So it looks to be a shelter on
Okay.
one hand, naturally formed.
Yeah.
Stone floor, wall, ceiling. The ceiling is up maybe 15, 16 feet. And the stairs actually ascend up the mountain
They go up.
face, up
Okay.
through the ceiling. There's probably
Inside.
a 9,
Okay.
10-foot hole that you could, climb the stairs right up out of this space. And they appear to scale the front face of the mountain itself.
Am I able to tell how old the stairs are?
Appears to be a long, long time ago that these were carved. They're
Okay.
weather worn. The only sharp edges on them are from where maybe granite has chipped off.
Okay.
Otherwise, they're very well rounded, as if they'd been tread upon or worn by the weather, the wind, and the rain over the years.
Okay. I'll slowly crawl back to the group and let them know that I found a stairway up for us, and to
Okay,
see if they want to take it.
I will turn to Cybok and say, okay, let me do what I do. Go first. If we're decided on going up, I turn to the others and say, what do you want to do?
Are we able to? So these stairs are still on the exterior of the mountain or within a cave entrance?
Yeah, so the stairs begin in this alcove, this kind of natural cave area, and they go right up the face of the mountain and ascend out of the hole kind of in the crack in the top of this alcove where you saw. And they go up the mountain face. They're tough to see from the outside because of, dried shrubbery, vine, bracken. There's actually a couple of small trees that have somehow managed to grow atop the roof of this natural opening. But now that Cybok has described it, you can see. We'll ride that 19 perception. You could kind of see a dark, straight line going up the face of the mountain. That must be this staircase. It's obscured in places by snow and brush, but sure enough.
I
going
will.
up?
We're going up, but I'd rather be a little in front of you. I don't want to be mean, but you're a little not as quiet as I am, and I'd rather have
then-
first.
But then at the end of the day, I can take the damage. So
I'm not bad. I can get out of harm pretty quick, but
okay.
if you want to
do-
go for
if you want-
I'd rather
you
just
go for it.
I can get us up here a little quicker. It is my terrain, so or we can go side by side. Doesn't matter to me, but
Hold hands.
If-
Skip.
okay.
Artie looks to Kinkari.
You want to hold
Sure,
my hand?
yeah. Sure, yeah.
Okay,
Grabs her hand.
yeah.
Like,
All right.
want to be back of the line, buddies?
No place I'd rather be with you, my friend Barty.
All right.
All
Barty,
right,
Barty,
let's go up.
Barty.
Just keep an eye
Yeah.
out to the back, please, and be quiet.
So marching order is going to be Cybok, Belden, Barty, Kinkari.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Not that I just, for
Yeah.
curiosity's sake.
exactly.
Totally safe. what's happening right now. Okay, so you
Love
begin to
describing marching orders.
you totally begin to ascend safely, um, and it is an absolutely, quite literally, rock solid staircase. Occasionally, some granite may scale or chip off as you go up. You have to take care to, especially once you get out from the safety of the alcove, the shelter, back out into the just open, mountain face climbing. There's snow and some ice and just, but no great. We don't need to roll any acrobatics. Everything is yeah.
Okay.
D&D play 20, Peter. Nothing to worry about here. Nothing to see. Everything is fine. So you begin to ascend. You're 10 feet above the alcove. 20 feet. You have to occasionally maybe hack back a little brush, or if you're trying to be stealthy, maybe just kind of pull it aside.
Yeah, I'd be going up quite stealthy, but yeah.
And it's steep, but it's not something that you have to get out the pitons and the footwear and the whole.
Yeah.
We're not scaling Everest or anything like that.
Perfect.
Just have to be sensible. 30 feet up. How far do you want to keep going? The stairs continue.
Until we can see somewhere either to branch off or somewhere that might be close to where we can actually like to see what's happening in the general vicinity
Sure.
for the most part.
What's odd about this, thinking back from your map that you was hastily provided and so forth, this feature you'd think would be indicated and it wasn't. And by all accounts, you're probably still a good couple of miles off from the location of the keep. 40 feet up, you continue. The only thing that's really changing is it's getting windy. 50 feet up, again, a lot of it's obscured with brush and the like. 60 feet, 70, 80 feet, and somewhere between 80 and 90 feet, the stairs end. Just
right in the mountain
just like
front.
mountain face, yeah. Just now you're like the stairs end. There's no other
It
way
doesn't
to
look like
describe it.
a earthquake or anything just blocked our path. It's just a stone face.
Yeah.
Does a stairway to nowhere mean anything to you guys? This is weird.
Barty's gonna look downward and see if there's like a collapsed structure like on the ground below us that used to be attached.
Right, yeah, because you have a totally different perspective. As you turn to look downward, you notice you can see off in the distance the rooftops of where you think you're probably seeing Mistwatch from here. But so that's cool. Yeah.
Oh sweet. She like pulls out a like parchment and like piece of wood to back it and is like hastily distracted and sketching for a minute. She's out of focus for a minute.
So what's exactly in front of us? Just the blank wall, as in we reach the top of the stairs.
mountain face, yeah. It's like the stairs, just no more stairs.
Kinkari's gonna go ahead and do detect magic, thinking that maybe it's being hidden behind some kind of illusion.
Yeah, I'm gonna start putting my hands around everything, looking for like a hidden latch or anything.
Sure. Let's go ahead and resolve the detect magic. Kinkari, would you describe for me what it looks like when you cast detect magic? What happens? What do we hear, see, smell?
So Kinkari's, everyone's kind of like looking at the mountain, doing this. She's gonna kind of squeeze her way in, and she's gonna be knocking and poking and tickling the rock wall and seeing if she can find any twinkle of some sort of illusion that might be blocking this wall. Obviously, you guys have not read enough books. There's a stairway that goes to just nothing. That would be so silly. Why would they do that? It's 100 feet up here. It's so tall. They didn't just come up here because they liked the view.
No, but they are a wily bunch. The goblins. They could have put a small little hidden latch in here, and you never know. The staircase is old, so it was built for a reason.
Wily bunch. I like that.
Barty would take offense to the haven't read enough books if she wasn't like completely like.
Not so much to Barty, but to the ranger who's maybe spent a little too much time outside in the dirt.
Never enough time.
I love it. Outside in the dirt.
Hmm.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
So
Okay.
could I do is it an investigation or
Yeah, I think investigation's probably the right thing.
okay? Because I'm good at that. And 11.
With an 11, you're fiddling about. There's cracks and some crevices, very natural, very weathered. No latches, buttons, triggers, trips.
Okay.
Nothing of the sort.
I'm going to start to slowly feel exposed up here. And if we can't figure anything out, we're going to have to backtrack and go down back to the actual keep area. But this is here for a reason, so
Oh,
I'll see if
so
my party can figure out anything else.
so no illusions blocking a doorway
Yeah,
or
let
anything.
me. Yeah,
Okay.
I kind of left you hanging there. I apologize.
No,
There.
it's okay. Just making sure. Just
Concurring,
like,
yeah.
oh, okay, fine.
To answer your question, no. There
Awesome.
was nothing. You get no, whatever the tingle is, or whatever the
Mhm.
wiffle dust, or nothing.
It's
No
all
visual.
it's all from our magic items.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
incredibly mundane. Yeah, all you're getting are any of the schools of magic that would present themselves to you in whatever ways those are from your magic items. If you wish to explore that at this moment, please do.
The only
Uh,
other, sorry.
yeah, no. So once the door, because it's just gonna be there. Like, I know a couple of the things that everyone has, and I can kind of pinpoint where it is on your person. That's it. That's all I'm looking at. Being nosy. What you got there? What you didn't do with that? Where'd you get that from? In your head, but has forgotten to let you talk back.
Is that everybody's head?
She
Or
goes
just
back and forth.
on the
Yeah, it
inside
jumps
of it?
around. Yeah, it jumps around for sure.
So
Uh,
it's just like I'm just imagining that as hearing one word and disappearing someone else's head, and kind of like static as she just bounces between everybody's head.
Very likely. Very
Yeah.
likely.
So yeah, can I throw an investigation check as well?
Please do. Meanwhile,
Oh.
Barty is trying to transcribe or draw whatever she's doing. You all are
Yeah.
fixated on this mountain, and she's totally in the moment.
I think at this point she's trying to take in like the wider little details and is taking I think probably a distant visual investigation if possible. And maybe it occurs to her, maybe this is just a vantage point and we're supposed to be seeing something up here. So I'd like to roll investigation as well.
All right, let's go ahead and resolve Bedrin's investigation. How did you do on your roll?
I got a 16 for a 19.
All right,
plus
so
3.
your investigation produces nothing out of the ordinary. It's a mountain rock face wall thing. Yeah, that's what you got there.
Great.
My total was 10, perfectly average.
Yeah, again, same thing. You're literally seeing what you would expect to see here with regard to the condition of the mountain and all of that so forthness. Yeah.
Seems weird. Bedrin, just do me something simple. Just knock.
What's that?
Maybe
Yep,
there's a hidden
I
door
will.
we haven't found. See if someone will answer. If not, the only
Kinkari
thing I
was
can think of.
knocking.
No, I mean a good loud knock, like back of the hand, sword, just
Yeah,
something.
with the sword on the door or on the wall, on the face.
If it just
as loud
sounds
as you
like
can.
rock and nothing hollow in behind.
Yeah. I will do that and just hammer on the wall that I see in front of me.
If nothing else happens, this has to be just an old vantage point that I've never heard of or noticed before, which is strange.
Strange.
Just a stairway to
Yep.
this, just for a vantage point. There's other ways of doing something easier for a vantage point.
Yeah, so I will take the hilt of my sword and just tap it on the wall, see if there's an echo or any kind of hollow sound.
Very good. Yeah, so you're tapping along and it is solid granite.
So,
Yeah.
All right.
and what kind of view? If we're looking, if we got our backs to the wall, literally speaking, and we look out, what are we seeing? As in just where we came from?
Yeah, the
More
cliff face itself, the face of the mountain at this point is actually facing southwest. If you look on the regional map there that's in the overlay, straight down
Yep.
between the L and the I is sort of the face of the mountain. If you turn to your right, you'll be looking more due west. You can see the rooftops of Mistwatch nestled down in the valley there.
Yeah.
And then so
Right.
forth. So that's kind of the angle that it's facing. And I did go ahead and, while we're chatting, just did a simple graphic of the character tokens, so you can kind of see the artwork behind our characters. And that is Bedrin, the rabbit folk. That is Cybok, just to give you a sense for what our characters look like.
Cool.
That is Kinkari. And I don't know why, but Roll20 sometimes likes to glitch that. Let me see it change. But it just does that. And that
All right.
is Barty.
All right, folks. I guess we'll follow our map back up to the Lastwatch Keep. If there's nothing else here we can find. This is just strange to be here.
There was no hollow knock, right?
No,
No,
sounded
solid
just
rock,
solid.
no.
Solid.
All right. As her last thing, is there any scrub? Like, is there any little scrubby bushes concealing stuff around here?
There's been brush and bramble and bracken here and there, all the way up on either side, and sort of random, like what you would expect. Yep.
She's gonna say, "Oh man, what did we come out here for?" And then just kind of like a kid kicking a stone, just kind of like be nudging and kicking things in the brush, and like maybe there's something interesting in here. I don't know.
Sure. Yep. Very disappointing to climb all the way up in the cold wind
Yep.
to nothing,
Nope.
or so it would seem.
All right, folks, let's go.
So back down. So we'll just reverse the marching order. Kinkari leading the way. Barty, Bedrin. I have written that down in various places, Dave. I apologize. I notice I somehow
all right.
have spelled it wrong on the overlay. Maybe I'll be able to get at that while we're doing stuff. I do apologize.
Right.
I think
That's
I
all
have
right.
some sort of mild dyslexia, or I'm just dumb. I'm not sure which, but yeah. So little chaoticness there. And then Cybok. So you find your way back down, squeezing back into the covered area amidst the rubble of fire, the hasty makings of camp and so forth, and find yourselves back on the trail.
Back to
After
where
you,
we're actually
Cybok.
going. Yep, I'll take point again and start heading up towards the Lastwatch Keep.
One thing
Yep, sorry.
I did not request is what are passive perceptions?
I think 15. Yep, 15.
12 for Barty.
16 for Kinkari.
12 for Belgian.
All right. Very good. So we're cruising along, back on the trail, winding its way up to the mountains. You know, you're within probably a mile at this point. I would say that Cybok and Kinkari, you hear a shriek cutting through the air from the forested path ahead of you. It's so loud you can almost sense some of the snow trembling on the walls of the mountain faces and crags and such above you. Sounds like just a scream, and then a second one in a different voice.
I'd probably knock an arrow and try and get ahead of the group a little bit more.
Okay, going to
Just
continue to
tell 'em-
proceed.
Yeah, proceed. Go towards the sound of the voice and just slow, like quickly, but still stealthily.
Sure. So you're coming along the trail. It is coming from ahead of you and maybe off to the right a bit into the woods.
Barty's gonna whip her lyre on a sling around and be like ready to cast a spell as we tiptoe forward.
Yeah, I'd still just make sure they're just in a line behind me and just I want to be at least 20, 25 feet in front of them.
You see Cybok as you start to pick your way through the trees very cautiously. You see two sets of smaller humanoid-ish shaped footprints in the snow. And you hear the sounds of annoyed, squeaky arguing. Um, and you recognize this language as Goblin.
Okay.
And you hear, "We'll never find food for the masters." And the other one's like, "We'll be the next ones they feed to the beast." Oh, you idiot! This is your fault. Uh, we're doomed. The sunlight, it burns. Ah. And it sounds like argument and struggle. And you see off in the distance. And again, you have with your keen eyesight, your ranger ness,
Mm-hmm.
you're in your element, maybe 50, 60 feet above. And again, it's kind of a little hilly and so forth, but it looks like there's some kind of a large kind of shadow swinging down in the trees. From 60 feet or so away, it's hard to make out exactly what it is.
Hmm.
Is anyone
Um,
else in the party able to perceive this movement?
The only one who's got the movement perceived would be Cybok because he's about 20 feet ahead of you. The rest of you are starting, Barty in particular, excuse me, Kankari in particular, can hear something. I'm not sure what languages she speaks, so I don't know if
I
she'll
don't
understand it.
I don't speak Goblin,
So you
but
just hear this, guttural gibberish squawking. Sounds like two different voices tussling verbally back and forth.
If Kinkari was still in my head, I'd relay that the goblins are just talking about they're trying to get enough food to feed their masters and some sort of beast.
what
So just
master? What beast?
don't
I
know.
can ask them if I can
Right.
see them. If I can see them, and they just have to be able to understand a language, I can ask them. I can get in their heads. I can be like,
I'd
"What master? What beast? What are we
I,
talking about?"
I'd rather not spook them because if they start running
But if they
to
don't
their masters,
see us,
they'll
then
still
they
spook their
won't
goblins.
know.
Is this a case of Cybok? Cybok goes to Kenkari psychically, and then Kenkari is like on open mic to everyone, like starts talking about the master and the goblins.
I would hope so.
It would
Okay.
be yeah. It would be one of those times where yes, like I'm speaking, like the thoughts are coming out of my mouth are the same ones that are being relayed to him. So you guys are like hearing one side of the argument. So you're
Yeah.
just like goblins,
I-
masters, what?
I, seeing the fact, yeah,
I
like sorry, go.
Hearing one side of a telephone conversation.
I was just going to say, I turned to Barney and it's just like, I just shrug at her. It's just like, what the heck's going on? It's like, I'm just genuinely totally confused at this point. It's just like, is Kenkari with us or a bit further on? She's with us, right?
With you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
Cybok
turned-
is the only one who's on ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just turned to Kenkari. It's just like, right, slow down, take a breath, and then start again. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Cybok is saying that there is a group, two, Cybok,
Two.
confirm?
Yes.
Two, that there's
Two.
two goblins ahead, that they are fighting, that they are arguing about trying to find food for their
Right.
master before the master feeds them to a beast. That sounds so
Right.
exciting.
So what you thinking? Do you want to go and join him or just wait?
Cybok, do you want us to go, or do you want us to follow you, or do you want us to stay here?
My
Artie's
problem
gonna
is
pitch in.
If they're talking like they just found us and they're gonna take us to their master doesn't know we're here. We should try and keep it that way.
my
So
problem
then-
is if we start making a ruckus here, we're pretty close to the tower. I'm sure everything's going to hear if we do anything about this. Our other option is to try and quietly go up and talk to them and figure out what's going on. But goblins are spooky by nature. I just don't want them to bolt on us. I just don't want us to like show up and they're just going to look at us and either I doubt they're going to attack us. They might just run. But I do see something up in the shadows over in the trees, and I'm more worried about that than the goblins.
So we're going stealthy.
Yes.
If you're worried about making too much noise, I can silence them until we can get in there and incapacitate them and then take them away and ask them questions.
I don't think that I'd rather me go in and you guys stay back a little. See if I can talk to these guys.
Cybok, you have friends for a
Which
reason.
is why I want you guys behind me if anything goes wrong. So I'm gonna
I just
slowly go up and just I want to actually get a glimpse of these guys before I say anything.
Okay. Are you stealthing?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth. As you
Okay.
pick your way forward through the trees, you all in the dim light again. It's
I do have an advantage in this area,
okay.
which did not work.
It's early spring, so the days are starting to grow longer, but there are already shadows, so it's not too difficult. How did you do on your roll?
9 with advantage.
Right, so you're making your way, and you realize you've snapped a couple of branches. You kind of trip a little bit, catch yourself. You're pretty confident. You're not well seen, but you're also pretty confident that you're probably well heard. But the good news is the argument continues, and as you move closer, you see quite a sight before you. There's this large rope net suspended from somewhere high in the boughs of a couple of large pines. And in this big rope sack net are captured 2 goblins who are, the things like jiggling and twisting, and they're in there kicking and arguing, and one is kind of swatting at the other one. The one who's been swat kind of gets quiet and puts his head down a little, and it kind of covers himself. And the one says, "Eagle, you're stupid. This is your fault. We got in this. It's spiders out. Spiders eat your eyes." And you hear this in Goblin. And the other one says, "Well, Snarg, we were hunting, and I didn't see the..." And it just gets quiet.
Okay.
So you have apparently names. Snarg is the louder, cranky one, and Eagle is the maybe the second in charge guy, or a little more...
And they're caught in
subdued.
the net
And they're
in the
caught
bush.
in this net. They're probably suspended about 6
Okay.
feet above the ground. You could see where their tracks, where they walked right up to it,
Okay.
and were swept up into it. And you see the snow has been all disturbed where the net must have been lying.
Okay. I'm gonna relay to my party to come quietly behind me. And I'm going to just slowly get in voice range and talk in Goblin to Snarg and ask him if he would like some help.
Who's that? What do you mean help? And the whole thing that kind of slowly swings to
Okay.
a halt as they stop moving. And one of them appears to be looking out of the, trying to see out through the gaps in the thick rope net. It looks like, from what you could see, like this crazy looking sort of silky, thinly woven armor. As you get closer, you can see that this individual is missing most of their teeth.
Okay.
You mean to help us? Or you mean to eat us?
Help, and I'd like you to be a little bit quieter, please. What's going on here? How'd you get into this pickle?
He kicks Eagle. "This idiot here led us right into this hunting trap. As you can see, we're swinging," and he's just going on and on. And
Okay.
Eagle's like, "It wasn't my fault. I just didn't see it. You sent me ahead to hunt, and then we got caught in." And
Okay.
Eagle appears to be missing an ear, and as you watch this, his eyes move in opposite directions. Very disconcerting.
Okay.
As
So-
this unfolds.
You guys don't look like your typical hunting party to me. Just curious as to why you're in this range. If you can tell me who your masters are and what beast you're talking about, I would be happy to cut you down. As long as you cooperate. I don't want to have to hurt you.
Snarg and Eagle get real quiet and look at each other. And then they start to scream.
Of course they do. I'm going
to try and
to...
raise, "Help! We're being attacked! There's hundreds
Okay.
of them!" What's the party
Kinkari's-
doing? Yeah, let's catch the party.
Kinkari, after hearing all that, is going to be rushing through to cast silence on them.
Okay, so you're going to rush forward. You're going to cast silence. Does anybody else understand Goblin, or is it just Cybok at this point?
I think it's just Cyber at this point.
Okay.
Barty is going to go, "Oh, what are they squealing about?" and go do 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 and cast comprehend languages. So she is
Okay.
in on the goblin talk.
Very good.
I'm just going to look at everybody and just say, they don't believe that we're here to help and they're just trying to raise an alarm. So either we cut them down and subdue them, or we just kill them while they're up in the air.
So-
I will.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah. No. Go
I
ahead.
was just going to say, I say we cut them down.
Okay, I'll leave that to
I
you.
will- Yeah,
Okay.
I will.
As you arrive, we're going to have silence cast by Kankari. So tell me what this looks like, how it works, what happens. Like, yeah.
So yeah, Kankari is rushing forward and it's just even though she can't understand them, she's gonna say in their head, "That's enough noise now," and they'll be able to understand it in their language. And she'll go like she's rushing forward and she says she's like, "Shh," and it creates a 20-foot radius sphere centered on their. How high up are they?
They're only suspended about 6 feet above the ground.
Oh, okay, okay. Cool. Well, then I will put that so that they are. Are any of us out taller than 6 feet? Or are we all small?
I'm
Are we all
5'4", I think.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I
Well, then,
will-
yeah,
Sorry.
so
Yeah, I'm
I
5'4".
will. Yeah, okay, cool. So then I will make sure that the sphere is above them so that they are like more like in the bottom part of the sphere of the silence so that they are quieted but not necessarily us so that we can still conversate because no sounds can be created within or pass through that silence sphere. So yeah, so they're quiet but we can still talk.
Okay. So they are silenced.
Brilliant.
As
What-
soon as
And
this,
she's gonna look at Cybok.
thank you.
And they're talking away. They're in there.
Yeah,
You
in a
know.
bubble.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm gonna walk up to him with my hands up, and even though they can't speak, I'm gonna say, "We're gonna cut you down. I don't want to do anything. I need you guys to be quiet, and
They
nothing will happen to you."
continue on.
Keep going.
Yeah, it's as if they don't hear you.
Yeah, Cybok, they can't hear you. Sound can't go through it either. And so it's going to be
thought it was one
Kinkari
way.
telling them, no, can be
Yes.
created within or passed through.
Okay.
So I guess, yeah, so passing through. So I guess both ways. So it's going to be Kinkari inside their head.
Good.
Shh, stop. We're going to get you out. Wait. And then like to the rest of the group, that's what we're doing, right? We're getting them out. We're not just killing them, right?
You see
We're
them
getting them out.
both. Snarg is looking around and he's like hitting Iggle, and Iggle's like, and of course Iggle's eyes don't move together, so that's weird. And then finally, after like 5 minutes of this, which is half the duration of your spell, just for reference, they finally seem to like calm down as they are sizing up all of you, looking around. Yeah. So.
But they just see us with like our blades, like we're cutting them down, right? Like pointing at them.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, that totally calms them down.
Yes. So what I'd like to do, if I'm going to cut them down, as a Rune Knight fighter, have an ability to go large. So it says if you're smaller than large, you become large, along with
Okay.
everything you're wearing. And if you lack the room to become large, your size doesn't change. So I'd like to go large and try and cut them down. if
Tremendous.
So you just see you see Bedrin just shift the size and grow. So he's big enough to chop them down with his
Can
long
he
sword.
still hold them inside? Still be holding
Yeah,
them
so-
up? Okay.
So he chops them down and he just takes the net and just holds it in his hand and just he's either got the choice to drop them or just put them down. So he'll probably just put them gently on the ground because obviously they're already freaked out enough as it is. Probably even more seeing me grow large and just like. So he cuts them down, and then I don't know whether they'll still be in the net or the net will fall open or what, but so that's what he'll do. It's just like I'll look at Cybok and say, "Here you go, over to you,
Okay,
Mr. Goblin
so
Speaker."
you cut from above as you're large.
Yep.
Do
Yep.
you let the net drop so you're holding on to the goblins? Because, like, give me some detail on how are you going to hold them up in the net?
I was thinking of just chopping I can just imagine it just a single rope holding the net up, cutting the rope and just holding the net. And it's just whether the net falls open, I'll still have the goblins one in each hand. That makes sense. Does
Okay.
that make sense?
So the net falls
Yep.
away, and you have a goblin maybe by the arm,
Yeah,
by
just
the
holding
back,
them out.
scruff of the neck, whatever it
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
And they're
scruff of the
kind
neck.
of wiggling. Put us down, but they can't. It's silent still. So.
I was going to say, is the silence following them? I was going to say.
The
No, it
silence is in a
doesn't.
fixed area, so
Yeah.
if
Yeah,
you
that's
roll
what
them
I'm
out of
That's
it,
why I'm saying hold them up. If you're large, please still hold them up. Because if you put them on the
Okay.
ground, they
It
will
only-
scream.
His only lasts a minute, so it'd be quick.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I would
So-
probably tell the group to like surround them so they can't escape, just so we have them in a circle. They're in the middle of us.
So you're you're large, Barty. You're tiny, right?
Yeah, like 3 foot.
Can you get up there? Can you like climb up him and like shove something in their mouth to keep them quiet so that we can leave this area?
Like we could tie them up and gag them, if you wanted.
Yeah, that's fine. While he's
Okay.
scruffing them, we just
Yeah,
Let's tie them up to the
scruffing them, yeah.
tree. Let's tie them up and gag them
okay.
quickly. Yeah.
All right, so you
Perfect.
managed to easily overpower them, tie them up, gag them. In the process of, and you're doing it like to the tree that's within the sphere of silence.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, as you get all that done, the duration of the spell is 10 minutes. It finally drops, but thankfully you managed to get them gagged and bound to the tree. They're still 6 feet off the ground, but for Bedrin, they're kind of below eye level, and for Cybok, probably at eye level.
Yep.
Kinkari maybe just a little above eye level. And so you have 2 goblins somehow festooned to the side of a rather large ponderosa pine. And here we are. They are clearly terrified, wiggling and struggling, looking around. Snarg looks angry. Iggle looks more or less defeated and just kind of gets quiet and whimpers.
I'll have Kankari. Can you just tell them in their head, since they can understand you in their head? They just can't when you're not in their head.
Sure. Let's see. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic
Perfect.
utterances. Yep.
Tell
Oh,
them
sweet.
to be quiet, or we will kill them. And I want to speak to him. I'm gonna ungag one of them after they nod and understand what's happening.
I am going to say, please be quiet, and we will give you food. I'm not going to mention killing them.
Iggle's like face lights up, and Snarg kind of rolls his eyes,
I have
kind of
snacks.
like
I have snacks. I have good snacks.
he gives you
And
that
we're-
like okay.
All right. So I'm gonna ungag Iggle this time and ask him what's going on, what kind of monsters, where's your masters, what's happening, and we can help you. Quietly.
Yeah, so Iggle, looks at you with one of his eyes, and he's looking over at Kinkari with the other. Kinkari, you're getting this view like food, excited, and a big wide eye towards Cybok. The masters, we were hunting for the masters, and well, we haven't had any luck until now we met you. Maybe we could feed you to the masters, but or they're going to feed us to the beast, and we're not even sure why we're up here but we're here in this place, right? Just not even a half a mile over there. And he points in the general direction of where you're headed. And Snarg is just like rolling his eyes, and he's still muted.
Okay,
Muted.
I'm gonna
Probably
quickly
not
ask him,
muted.
what
Okay.
would you do if I could cut you down?
Well, save us! You have to save us from the masters. The dark elves bad. If we would like
Dark
to get away.
elves.
Masters are bad, and the beast.
Would I know? I would know what drow are.
Oh yeah.
Being an Eldrin. Okay, I'm gonna gag him, and get a little nervous, and I'm going to try and. Where's the closest place for us to hide?
I mean, you're in a forest on the
Just
mountainside.
still in the forest.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're
All right.
off the trail by a couple hundred yards,
Okay.
where you found this scene.
Okay. I'm gonna quietly motion to everybody and inform them that there are drow in the area. They're more important than goblins.
That explains it. They must be the ones with the big stick prying open the rocks and causing an earthquake.
Yeah, possibly, yes. We're gonna have to go in here and see what we can do about it, unfortunately. I wish we had more people now that I know there's drow here. This is
What
not their territory.
does Kinkari?
So do we let these guys go?
No, they stay where
We
they
leave
are.
them. Yeah, I was gonna say, let's leave them tied up.
Yep.
And gagged.
Yep.
Unless they've got more information.
Nope.
I turn to Igor and say, "Is there anything else you want to tell us?"
He's gagged because you re-gagged him, right?
Yeah, and I
Well,
don't.
yeah.
He kind of like, well, he can't point to us because he's bound, but he seems to be
If you wanted to
preoccupied
tell
with
him
the
more,
mention of food.
Okay.
Did you want more information?
No,
Kinkari will take out a biscuit out of her pack and move his gag and give him the biscuit and then put the gag back. We'll be back.
Yeah, he eats it like quickly.
Okay.
And nods, and Snarg is like, his eyes get real big, and he's like, look, like, whoa, you know, if he could speak, like, whoa, how come he gets food and I don't?
Yeah. Where's mine?
Yeah,
gave
I'm
him one
ignoring
too.
him. Yeah.
Okay, so you open his. Please, let's go. Please, master. He's like trying to corroborate and frantically, like, because he knows you're gonna. And you stuff it.
If I heard
in his mouth.
master, I'd go back over and say, quietly, what about your master?
Please help us escape. They brought us up here, and they make us hunt. And if we don't get any food for them, then they fed some of us to the monster in the cave.
What kind of monsters in the cave?
It's like a cave, but it's in a this little castle. And it's big, breathes fire. It's
Understood.
terrible.
How many of you are there? How many of them are there?
Let's see. And he starts counting. Masters, 1, 4, 2.
Can they count?
There's like 100 or more. There's like a lot.
Okay.
And Eagle's like going like this, still gagged.
Okay, I will.
Shardy's gonna hold up fingers until they match. He's gonna start with like 4.
I'll ungag both of them.
3.
Say quickly how many, and we'll get all
Kari's
you
holding
guys
up
out.
biscuits.
This many?
We'll give you more biscuits. How many
Goblin
of your guys are
When-
here? I'll try and
When you get
Save
to
your folk.
so counting goblins, is that what we're doing?
both. More the drow than the goblins.
So the drow, you get to like they stop you like around 8 or 9,
Okay.
and
Whoa.
goblins they stop you around 4 or 5.
Okay.
The goblins is confusing. They start to kind of argue a little bit, not as loud about the number of goblins.
I'm going to
Yeah.
give you guys 2 options. I can cut you down and you can run away that way. I don't want you up here. I will try and save your guys. But we want to deal with the drow and the monster, and I don't think you guys are going to be...
Their eyes are like the size of absolute huge goblin dinner plates.
Okay. If I cut you down, will you be quiet and run away?
Yes, we don't want to go back. Please let us go.
I'll
We don't
give
even
him the
care.
whole.
We don't even care about the others. We just want to go. Help
Okay.
Frank. Help Frank. They have him chained. He's the one that's chained down. He's like bait.
Okay.
Help
All
him.
right.
It's not fair.
All right, I'll cut him down and just point, because we got to go.
They bolt
Perfect.
right in the direction, and they're hitting each other and arguing and off in the distance. They go.
All right, guys. Well, it looks like we have about 8 drow and some sort of monster. I'm pretty sure I heard something about spider, maybe, when I first encountered them. So let's quietly get up here.
Based off of any information, a monster in a cave underground can I roll a history check?
Sure.
The other history check was for the drow, and
Yeah.
I don't think.
100%. Yeah, you all are pretty confident they're talking about dark
Oh
elves.
yeah, nope.
That's a no-brainer for sure. But yeah, go ahead and roll your history. I'm assuming you're kind of calling upon your knowledge of the region, what kind of critters live here and there, and
Right,
maybe
right.
any specific stories of stuff that might be.
Right. She,
Local,
yeah, I would definitely call her, not exactly an Indiana Jones type, but more like, Evie O'Connell kind of style.
Mm.
Nice.
um,
O'Connell.
yeah, yeah. So
Great mummy.
yeah,
Mm.
but no, she does not. She got a 4 on both of them. She
Okay.
got a natural 1 on both of them.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a huge red dragon. It could be that they're mistaken. It could be a bear. Is it a captive? Just really hard to tell. Plus that again where you are in the world, there's
Yeah.
so many different geographies and creatures, and tough to narrow that one down.
Barty's gonna say to the others, that's a lot of drow," and she's gonna look to Bedron. "You're an experienced warrior. Have you ever fought a bunch of drow before?"
Can't say I have. I mean, from where I'm from, it's they're more myth and legend more than anything. Yeah, so elves I'm familiar with. Drow not so much. No.
Uh,
Um,
as we go, I'll give them the quick and dirty. They're pretty much just elves. They live underground. They serve
Well, why do they live underground? That doesn't seem very, very fun.
They do not like the sun. It affects them. It'll hurt them. They need to
Down in
stay
dirty,
underground.
dank, dark hills.
Yeah. They worship a goddess called Lolth. She's a spider god. She is quite evil, and most of the drow that I've heard of and seen from distance. I have never met one. I'd rather not. I do speak their language, but most of them are high rating parties.
Well,
Or
how do
dark
you speak
magic.
their language? How did you manage to learn how to speak their language?
It was just when I was young. It was one of the things that I learned. My parents were more in their society than me. Kind of inherent.
Onward cautiously, I suppose.
Yes.
So you're back, following your way up to the keep.
Yeah.
yeah.
Up towards
And-
where they suggested everything was. Yeah.
Right, yeah, as advertised by Snarg and Eagle.
Yep.
In the dim, faltering light, the outline of what appears to be a crumbling stone edifice, small keep. There's a crumbling tower. There looks to be, you can see booted footprints matching those of Snarg and Eagle entering. There's a tower on one side, but it's all kind of caved in. You can see it's all made of stone, and it looks like it's almost sunken right into the face of the mountain itself. You see a battered iron door inside a crumbling gatehouse, to which all the tracked footprints, the snow is muddy and packed, and that's what you see.
Okay then.
Yep.
How is you say it was just on the verge of getting dark?
Yeah, the
Or
shadows
is-
are very, very long. It's dim gray tones. Again, still lots of trees, but again, they're all the pines, the spruces, very
Yep.
alpine up here.
Okay.
The entryway is, you can see it's caved in. There's no signs of any of the timber is long ago rotted. There's debris and so forth. There's kind of a wall, or the remnants of a wall that you'd have to, an opening in the wall that was probably a nice archway at one time back in its day. The wall is broken down, fallen over, caved in places, and you see before you the crumbling gatehouse area with the iron door.
I'd like to investigate for any shifty figures or watching people.
Sounds good. Make me a roll.
Yeah.
10 plus 6, total of 16.
Okay. It appears quiet. You do pick up on the footprints you can discern, and you track them kind of in this direction coming up from the trail. The game hunting trail doesn't actually lead here. You have to go off of that to get up, into where the keep is proper. And all the footprints appear to be very similar in size and stride length and soft leather footwear, like you saw Snarg and Eagle wearing. So it appears that by footprints, all you can see that's ventured out recently are goblins.
Okay. I'd probably just. Does it look like they're going to like coming from one specific area, like right at the gatehouse, or just?
Scattered. Well, they all converge to the front of the keep where the gatehouse is. Yeah.
Okay. I'd probably. Is there any windows or anything that I can see through inside, or is it just the door?
It's just the door. Everything is
Okay.
above that level. Yeah. It looks like
Okay.
it's been like literally built right in the mountainside. You're
Yeah.
facing, if you turn again, you can see Mistwatch. You get this incredible sprawling view of the valley that you would imagine is there, but because it's darker and dim and that misty winter haze,
Yep.
you're not afforded the view, but you can kind of immediately understand how the keep got its name, why it's
Yep.
here,
Okay.
so forth.
Well, are we going in, guys?
Yeah, Barty's gonna stick her little gnome booted foot in one of these footprints to compare and say,
These are gnome feet. The drow must be getting in and out through the mountain itself.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna quickly see if the door's locked.
The door itself is not locked, and it's actually, kind of in and out of its frame a little bit. It's not, it squeaks if you move it at all, and it's just not a really,
Not a great.
well
shape.
put together place.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so at this point, here's what I want to do.
Yep.
I'm going to let's call a break.
Sure.
Does that sound good?
Yep.
We're not quite
Yep.
halfway there, but let's go ahead and take a little break. Let's take 10 minutes, stretch them out. I will throw up the old break screen, and we will do that. So viewers, don't go away. I'll drop the donate link in chat. Don't forget that we have a giveaway going to receive a digital copy of this module. And most of all, thanks everybody for hanging out. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thanks for hanging out with us.
all right.
Okay, that's really weird.
I
How
can
about
hear you.
now? There we go.
You can hear.
Okay.
So I just said a bunch of stuff into the microphones and yeah, goodness. So the donate link is up. Thank you for joining us. We're getting ready to play the second half of our adventure today, Shadows of Lastwatch Keep. We've raised $1,020 so far for the GoFundMe for my brother.
Whoa!
His medical bills. So woo! Thank you for that, everybody. Thanks to D&D Play 20 for partnering with us. We're going to raid into them when this game concludes. And now we're going to continue on. Is everybody ready?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just if you're not here, let me know. And there we are on the map. So bottom right corner, you've reached the entry point, this crumbling entry of this ancient kind of citadel or keep up in the mountains. And the battered iron door sits ahead of you there to the left. North is up, south is down, west is left, east is right, just nice and simple. NPL illustration, I hope you can return soon from being not here. And hey, Save versus Games, welcome. First time chatter, nice to have you. So what would the party like to do?
What do we see as soon as we go through the door?
So you're going to go through the door?
Is it dark?
Yeah,
Or light?
Whoops. Let me share that with you. So it's kind of dim in here. There's cracks and holes and crevices and all manner of that as you open the door. But you're greeted by torchlight
Okay.
into a space. And let me reveal said space in yon roll 20 deliciousness. Okay, so there's a room. We're going to go with 5-foot squares, so 15 across at the eastern end of the room. And it's 30 feet deep. There's a door on the west wall. There's rubble, debris, broken furniture, the signs of a little bit of chaos and so forth. Clearly, there's been some sort of activity because it is not incredibly overly dusty. And, I tried to make those tokens smaller. In fact, I did make them smaller, and yet they're still gigundous because Roll20, I love you so much. So
Yeah.
I'm going to resize my tokens for like the 100th time, give or take, and see if I can't make that a little more realistic. What do you guys do?
Do those of us with dark vision see anything else interesting off in the unlit distance?
Well, the interesting question, but the door obscures that opportunity. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, the room itself, again, there's torches kind of pressed into cracks and old sconces in the walls so that the room is lit, which tells you that obviously someone did that.
Okay. I would slowly work my way up. I would stay out of the light. I'd stick to the shadows as possible. And just move up like 10 feet, take a look, move up another 10 feet, take a look, just nice and quiet and make sure everybody else is just still behind me.
Okay, nothing in here but debris and just general disarray. Feel free to pull your token into the room. You should have control of that, hopefully still. Roll20 is such a funny creature. Like, I've set the dimensions on these tokens multiple times. And yet when you return to it,
Up here.
it all just...
It's going the wrong way.
Yeah. So there you go. Again, just a cluttered, debris-filled space with a door across the way. Let me...
So it's just an empty room, effectively. So
as you get in there, kind of to the north edge, that alcove, that 10 by 10 alcove with the cobwebs in there, you do see what appear to be 4 ancient human skeletons. There's armor in various states of disrepair and rot. Chain, the leather banding is mostly gone and rotted. There are arrows protruding from the rotting armor. It's all wrapped in cobwebs and dust. Yeah.
can I head over and check the skeletons out?
You may. What would you like to do exactly?
I'm guessing they're quite old, and just see if there's any indicators of, well, not so much, just see if how long they've been there, really. if
So
I
based on
can.
what you've described, I'm going to ask you to roll an investigation check.
Investigation.
Again, it's kind of they're heaped in a pile. They're quite dead.
Hmm.
The bones are
Yeah.
quite brittle if you poke at all or touch. Chips,
Hmm.
pieces break off. There's arrows all wrapped in cobwebs and dust. These
Okay.
poor souls met their fate
A
many,
while
many
ago.
years ago.
Yeah. So I got 13 on my roll.
So with a
Is
13,
Hmm.
as you're kind of nosing around poking, you see some arrows laying in and under the bones that look to be very, very nice. Covered in dust and cobwebs, certainly not put there recently, but man, are they nice arrows. Like, wink, wink, really nice.
Can I pick them up and examine them?
You may.
Okay, I will do that then. Want me to roll or?
No. Uh,
Oh,
what you have in your hands, there are four of them, and
four
they
of them.
are really, really nice arrows. Like, really nice. Like, elven craft, probably. The fletchings, everything, the points are razor sharp, which is kind of amazing given the age of everything in here. They were under the kind of all laying at a diagonal under one of the
Yeah.
skeletons, amidst the debris, and you pull them out, and
Okay.
here they are. Very, very nice arrows. Very nice.
Since I don't necessarily have the ability or prefer using a melee weapon, I will turn to Cyborg and just say, "Can you make use of these?"
would I be able to tell if they're elven or drow made, or just old and nice?
They're old and nice. There's nothing. Roll history for me.
Sure. Yeah, just a 5.
Yeah, they're
I
old
do-
and nice. They look
I do have an
of elvish
advantage.
make. Okay, go
I
ahead.
could,
Sorry.
yeah, I'll use one of my advantages from Peter.
Okay. Yeah.
A 7.
Already, oh, sorry.
Good. Old and nice. Yeah, they definitely look to be elven make. It's tough to discern if they're surface elven,
Okay.
straight from the Fae, or underdark, drow make.
I will take a look at Bedrid and go, I don't know what they are, but I am going to put them to great use, and I'll put the one that I had knocked away and put that in my bow. Not knowing what it does, but it's better made than what I have.
Okay. What were you saying, Barty? I apologize. I think I walked right over you.
Oh, no, it's fine. I think with her limited no movement, the best she can do is next to Kenkari, but from that distance, I'd like to roll history to try and understand the make of these arrows.
Okay.
And that's another one of my, that's a 6 plus 6 history. History and investigation are my, I think double proficiency bard skills. So that's a total of 12.
Yeah. Again, by your reckoning, these are most definitely elvish make. They're fine and lovely. But beyond that, you can't really discern anything else.
Aw, sweet.
Let's move on, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Is the door locked, open?
The door. Darn it. Golly.
I just want to do a quick investigation on it, see if it's trapped.
In a second, I managed to do a thing.
Exposed all the traps. Yay!
Traps? What are traps? I don't understand what is meant by this term traps. So the door is made of iron, and it is closed yet unlocked. You can tell by the door itself that you don't have to do anything special. It is just not a locked door. And a big shout out and a thank you to my friend Dave. Hey Wilson, other Dave, for all of the subs, man. Geez, generous. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Very, very cool. Thank you, brother. He does that from time to time. He's just kind of that kind of guy. So I'm going to try to zoom the map a little bit so we get better, lovely imagery on stream. So yeah, you have an unlocked iron door in front of you.
I will step through the door then, if I may.
Okay, so you open the door.
Disappear.
Let me do some magic in old Roll20 here. And show you what lies beyond the door. So you open the door into a much larger chamber. Let me tell you a little bit about what you see.
Sure.
So, shadowy gloom. This room is not really well lit at all. In fact, there's no torches or anything, so it's near to dark in here. For those who don't have the benefit of dark vision, for those who do, your eyes shift quickly into the grayscale, dim tones of your dark vision. The uneven floors have this web work of cracks. There's debris and detritus all about the room. Again, wood, mostly rotted, chunks of metal, broken bits of this and that. At the far end, on the west end, again, 5-foot squares. The rubble kind of surrounds another door. There's the remnants of a couple of old barrels. Looks like there's been some things kind of arranged over in the corner there. A couple of crates. Again, old, mostly broken, rotted. A couple of open, like metal boxes that are kind of rusted. It's a pretty dismal scene, but again, not incredibly dusty unless you go into the corners of the room. But it looks definitely like foot traffic has probably passed through here that's kicked up and removed the dust that gives you vision into the cracks in the stone floor and the chunks of rock. The ceilings in this place thus far are all about 12 feet high, and everything is just all stone, kind of stacked stone construction, granite, probably right out of the mountain itself. What do you do?
I'm slowly just gonna work my way around everything, just taking a quick look in. And as I move, even if my group has dark vision, they will, if this room does it have any torchlight or is it fairly dark
No,
in
this
here?
is all gloom and shadow, no torchlight.
Okay, then they would just see me disappear. With my umbral sight, as soon as I'm in dark, nothing else can see me. I go invisible.
That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Wow.
Joys of the Gloomstalker.
The door across the room is kind of ajar, partially open. I mean, it's still a door, but it's ajar. See what I did there?
I did.
Just partially open. All is quiet. It's another empty room.
Okay.
Oh,
You'll just hear my voice quietly go, "There's nothing in here." I'm gonna quietly go up to the next room, so just stay a few feet behind me.
And there's no
Okay.
light coming in from that crack
Sounds
in the
great.
door to the next room.
No light.
Mhm.
Kankari, what's that?
Okay, great. We'll stay a couple feet behind the person that we can't see. So she just like walks, assuming that he's somewhere.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that the Eladrin has moved in front of the door. You're
Yes.
about to enter the door.
Yep.
I'm going to have you make a DC 14 deck save, and Kankari, you as well, as the crumble and rumble and grumble of a collapsing floor in a 10-foot by 10-foot square, right where all the rubble is, occurs.
I'm gonna use my
advantage.
That's
from
I'm gonna
here.
use my last one.
Okay, Cybok, how did you make out?
Oh, we got a nat 23.
Okay, so you managed to scramble, choose the side, the direction you scramble out of the collapsing floor. It's a 10 by 10 area right in front of the door.
Okay.
I got a 14 with my advantage.
14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tie goes to the player. Your DC 14 deck save spares you the 30-foot drop.
Nice.
There's a hole there. It's roughly a 10 by 10-ish area. I'll use my cursor over here, if you can see on the stream map, kind of right around in here. So go ahead and move your tokens out of there, because the reason you didn't fall and take damage just because you scrambled away quickly with a dex save. As this happens, the door pulls open, and something exciting happens. Are you excited? Did something
I
exciting
am
is about to
excited.
happen? Okay, let me get to a thing. I can't tell you what the thing is, but I'm going to get there. So each of you needs to make a dexterity save, if you would please, for me. As the door pulls open.
6 for Kinkari.
Woo,
Kinkari,
22.
6,
20.
And Bedrin, how did you do, buddy?
18 for a dirty 20.
Okay. Kinkari, you, much to the surprise of your and your surprise of your exploring friends here, are illuminated in this purpley flame light, brightly illuminated. It's as if she's been enveloped in this really ghostly, flickery purple fire, and the outline of her form is particularly bright. The rest of you see this. Kinkari, you see this upon yourself.
I'm gonna go ahead and do an Arcana check.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
That is an 11.
With an 11, you realize that you have had fairy fire cast upon you, and you are now fairy fired. And just for those of you at home playing the home game, it's a 20-foot cube right around. So all the debris, the edges of the hole, that whole area, the 20-foot cube right around the door, is now illuminated with this fairy fire. It's this kind of violety purple. It sheds a dim light, so you've got this odd ghostly purplish glow flickering in the room. Any creature affected by this, anyone attacking that creature has advantage, and you cannot benefit from being invisible, Kinkari. So anything attacking you will have advantage if it can see you, and it is a 1-minute duration. So that's very exciting right there. Anybody who knows anything about anything knows that a common source of fairy fire would be...
A drow.
That's a good... I'm just going to feed that to you because it's just such a thing that we know about things.
Yep.
The rest of you each need to make 5 more dexterity saving throws.
Even being around the corner where I am?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that how many? 5 each? Or
5 more each.
5 more each.
Yeah, it's like a simultaneous thing that just happened.
Okay.
No way.
Oh, the whole gang.
Would I have advantage for being invisible or no?
It's a dex save, so no, you would not.
Just a deck. Okay.
Yeah, because the spell itself is cast on a place. Actually, you
Understood.
know what? Barty, you do not. You're outside that range.
Oh, sweet. And would she pick? She knows this spell. Would she pick up that this is happening? This is
Yep,
the spell that's
100%.
being cast.
Yeah.
Yes.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, if you know the
She's-
spell, absolutely.
Oh
All I
no,
need to
they're
know
here.
for Cybok and Dave is if you fail it once.
I
What's
failed
the-
it twice.
Okay.
What's the
so
DC?
12. Sorry, I could have told you that.
Yeah.
That's okay.
My bad.
No, I'm good. All 5.
Okay.
I failed it twice.
Okay, so Bedrin, you as well are illuminated in fairy fire. So how fun is that? Let me see if I can make something happen fun in roll 20 to indicate who's what here. Let's just check the Dungeon Master's technical prowess in front of everyone in the world. I'm just going to turn you, like, make a purple thing on you. Okay, now go away. Roll 20 is just such a delight. So can any of you see like a purple dot on the Cybok? Actually, I put it on the wrong dude because you didn't fail anything, right?
No, I did not.
It'd be me.
Yeah.
Put very far on me.
All right, let's see if it'll show up on Bedrin. Anyone? I don't see it.
I lost connection to Roll20, so I'm just coming back in.
Yeah, because Roll20 is fun that way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not showing up on the player's view. Oh, I lost connection to Roll20 as well.
That's what I just
Me
got.
too.
Yep.
Yep, the red box. Thank you, Roll20, for sucking like you do without fail. That's one thing I will say about Roll20 is it is consistently this. So while we struggle with that, fun. Hopefully it'll return for us. So I have Bedrin and Kankari are enveloped in purple flame as they have been hit with a fairy fire spell.
And that's what, 20-foot radius on him?
It's a 20-foot square around the door. So, but because you've, if I understand the spell correctly,
It's just on the place, not the person?
yeah, I'm going to pull that back up again. Hang on, I'm
Okay.
trying to manage.
Yeah, no worries.
Roll20, crashing on us all.
Yeah, I have it pulled up in my book right now. It is in any creature in the area is illuminated.
If it, so, but you fail the saving throw. So does that mean if you move out of the area, you are no longer eliminated? Because it's not really clear on that. I'm going to assume that will be the case.
Yeah, I think
When
if I
the spell
back...
is cast, yeah.
Yeah.
When the spell is cast, that's
Any
right.
creature in the area when the spell is cast, if it fails a dex saving throw. So I'm going to assume that if you move out of it, you would no longer be fairy fired. And what's really sad is Roll20 has completely,
Yeah, decided to update or something. We can do Theater of the Mind. I'm okay with that.
moving on.
Till it comes back.
So you see that door in the west end of the now imaginary room was pulled open. What do you all do? There is that 10-foot pit in front of the door. Basically 10 by 10 square.
Barty is gonna say with her lyre gonna go, come out, and cast dancing lights and a 4 motes of pinkish white light. I want to try and my range on this I believe is 120 feet, so gonna have them hover above what our head height would be in the next space past the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna back up towards the wall behind me and tell everyone to get out of line of sight of the door just in case they start shooting.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna knock an arrow and wait, see what happens.
Great. So the room you're in. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying. So the hole is you got the door, then immediately the hole in the floor that we just.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot, roughly 10-foot area that's crumbled. I cannot believe Roll20. Doggone it. It's like, you finally learn to use it. You go ahead and do it, and then when you need it, it craps out.
Yep.
Yeah, I just want to take to social media and have a rant right now. 'Cause damn it. Okay, so the room you're in, just to refresh your memory, is 40 by 40 square. The door, 5 feet, opens into a room that it's hard to tell. It's dim. It looks to be maybe the same size. Tell me again the motes of light situation, Barty.
Yes. So I am now maintaining concentration. They shed light in a 10-foot radius. They have to be within 10 feet of each other. I have them kind of all clustered together in a 20-foot area. So 10 feet out from each of those.
Okay. And that's just straight in the door?
Just straight in the door. Just past the door, it would be above your head.
Okay. So near the ceiling, this mote of light appears, illuminating a drow male in the doorway, like 5 feet in the other room. The classic shock of white hair, dark, purpley, dark skin. standing there, and I'll tell you what he's holding here. Has a hand crossbow drawn. There's a short sword at his belt, and he has this just horribly unsettling smirk upon his face. Behind him, and as you're looking at him, behind and to his right, 10 feet behind him, 5 feet to his right, there are two standing, one behind the other. Also, hand crossbows drawn. And the room, it's tough to tell how big it is from where you are, but that is what you see in the room beyond. They're all holding crossbows, and I'm going to invite you to now roll initiative. And I'll go down high number to low number to collect your initiative.
I'm about to switch to real dice because these digitals are annoying me.
20
What's
for
that?
me.
I'm about to start rolling real dice because these digital rolls suck.
Okay, 25 to 20.
20.
That's Cybok.
Yeah. Joys of having an advantage on initiative when I can't be seen.
How about 20 to 15? 15 to 10.
I got
14.
10.
Oh, 14 for Barty.
11.
Bedrin, 11. And Kankari?
10.
Okay. Cybok, you are first to act. What do you do?
So it looks like because of the hole, they're not coming in. Or are they coming into where we are? They're just in the next
they're
room?
standing there, crossbows loaded, about to shoot you.
So they're in our room with us.
No, they're through the door.
Okay.
Yeah, so again, let me just replay the scene real quick.
Yeah.
Door opens, the fairy fire occurs.
Yeah.
In response, Barty casts the spell she casts. It created some light in the room, and it illuminated a drow in the door. By in the door, I mean 5 foot into the room beyond. And then behind him, about 10 feet, are two other drow. They have hand crossbows loaded and pointed at you.
Okay. From where I was, I'd side shift to the right, probably 15 feet so I can see in the doorway. And then I'm going to shoot who's ever there.
Okay, well, there's one right in the middle of the doorway, 5 feet out.
Okay. I got sharpshooter,
in the
so...
room. Yep, go ahead. And I'm going to close my instance of roll 20, and here it comes back. No. God dang it. This is crippling at this end because everything's built for roll 20.
So a 25.
That'll hit.
And we are doing...
I'm super not happy with roll 20 right now.
Yeah.
Like, super not happy.
17 damage.
Okay. Sorry, I'm re-shifting everything I got over here.
Yep.
To manual, because damn it. I can't even mark players because everything's digital. How much damage?
17.
Down. So you give me a description on that, man. Tell me how that looks.
Well, they can't see me, so they're basically gonna just see the arrow that Bedrin grabbed off the ground. Did it do anything extra, or is it just like a +1 arrow? Because I hit him with that.
Oh, you used that? Yeah, that hit more readily than you may have expected, and seemed to. Well, I mean, it killed him straight away.
Yeah. Okay, it's pretty much just like straight between the eyes and just one shot straight down. He just falls. And they didn't see where it came from because it wasn't the people that they could actually see in front of them.
Okay, down he goes. The other two kind of look at each other a little like, concerned. That's Cybok. Anything else you wish to do?
No, I want to stay in the hidden.
Okay.
I can only attack once.
The two drow fire. Okay, so I have no visuals on where your characters are anymore, and I have forgotten. You're in a 40 by 40 room, so let's just run down. Dave, where is Bedrin? He's along the wall, isn't he?
Yeah, I was going to say I didn't get caught in the falling floor, so I've taken a few steps back. Then I got caught in the fairy fire, so I'm just thinking I'm probably in line with the door.
I think
That
you were
makes
to the
sense.
left of the
Guys-
door, yeah.
I think
Yeah,
you were
just in-
down to the south of the door
down,
along the
but
wall.
yeah,
Okay.
something like that. Yeah.
Where
that'll-
is Kinkari?
Kinkari was on the north side of the falling hole up by the wall up there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
and-
Birdie was right in the main view.
Yeah, in the back.
thought-
She would have been in the main view because she was targeting right through the doorway with her spell anyway.
Yeah, and Bedrin, I think, was just in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
And Cybok, where, even though we can't see him, where is he located?
Very south middle. So middle of the room, but against the wall, straight down.
Okay, so my drow is going to take a running jump across the 10-foot bloop and land just in the room and
Okay.
hand crossbow at Barty because that's who he can see straight ahead.
Yeah.
And he's got his eyes on Barty all the way, so that was just kind of an obvious coming for you.
Yeah.
Fires with his hand crossbow. A 12 is what happens.
That does not hit.
Okay, so it goes over your shoulder and you hear it clatter against the wall. That is his turn. The next drow follows suit. And these are the drow that were behind the one that Cybok just killed. So the two drow that were visible. The second one leaps across, lands, and surveys the situation. And he's going to, I'm just going to roll a evens odds. Kinkari, your odds. And Bedrin, your evens. Cybok,
Okay.
you're still kind of invisible, right? Bedrin, you are the target of this one. So he jumps across, surveys the room, looks to his right, fires a hand crossbow in your direction with a dirty 20.
I was going to say he's got advantage with fairy fire, but yeah, my AC is 20, so that's it.
Yep. No.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still invisible.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to sustain a wee bit of crossbow bolt damage, and that is
Oh.
3 piercing.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a con save DC 13.
Okay. Ooh, 14.
Okay, so you managed to not be poisoned. So that's really cool.
Awesome.
That's going to be, let's see, Kinkari. Coming at you from in the room is a crossbow bolt. 14 is on my attack roll. And I attack with advantage, don't I? Because you are
Illuminated.
illuminated. 14 is the number. Is that it?
14. Yes, it
Okay.
just hits my AC.
It comes almost in a direct line because I've got you kind of diagonally north of the rubble, maybe 10
Yeah,
feet or
that's
so
fair.
off the wall.
But yeah,
And this crossbow bolt just cuts a sharp angle through the door, straight line at you. So you're going to assume that the assailant is in the south end of that room, shooting through the door. And you're going to take 5 piercing, and I need you to make a DC 13 con save.
okay.
I'm so sad about roll 20. I'm sorry, gang.
That's okay.
It really
Not your
jacks
fault.
everything up, man, because I'm not prepared for Theater of the Mind. I have everything
That-
I have. scheduled.
That is an 18.
Okay, you're fine. No poisonation. But I did send roll 20 a strongly worded tweet. Because that always gets
Something
the
about
desired
a
response.
strongly worded tweet
Yeah.
sounds oxymoronic.
I just put like, you're killing me midstream. Come on.
If you wanted, you could always throw the map just in Discord for us
Right.
if you wanted to actually have
Oh,
us
I
see
could
it.
do that. I could do that. Yeah, I can
Yep.
do that. Yeah, let's do this. Let's take
'Cause-
5 minutes and let me reset some things so I can give a little visual recon to the viewers and to the players. And thank you for that idea.
Yep.
I'm in a little bit like panicky anger mode, so I didn't think very clearly. So
That
we're going to
gives
throw
us-
it back to the break screen for like 5 minutes. Don't go away. We'll be right back. And this time I'm going to mute the mics. All right, I think we're kind of back.
Yeah.
So what we've done, I've just put static images of the maps for visual reference. I'm not going to have characters. I'm not going to have tokens. I got nothing. But at least we can not be so blind as to understand the rooms and so forth. See, this is what playing with VTTs does to you. As a DM, it ruins you for theater of the mind because you become lazy and you can no longer describe things effectively. I just discovered.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, it does. That's a real thing. Like I'm full panic mode. Okay, so we are in the center bottom room. Bedrin is along the wall on the south side of the door. Cybok, where are you again for the 100th time? Sorry.
That's okay. So the main first room that we walked into before we got attacked, I am at the bottom 5 squares to the right.
The room where combat's occurring, though.
Correct.
Where the collapse is. Okay.
Yeah, I just have line of sight of the doorway.
Got you. Barty is dead center of the room. There are 2 drow who've hopped the rubble. Kankari is just north of the rubble, kind of up in that north corner of the room. The drow have taken their turn, and we are now in initiative order to Barty. What do you like? What do you want to do? You've got about 15 feet in front of you is a drow.
Yeah, I'm just checking the details on something really quick. Yeah, so I am a College of Creation bard, the Bardy is. So there's a special thing they can do, Performance of Creation, where with a special performance, 10 feet in front of me, I'm going to manifest an item that costs less than 20 multiplied by my level, so 80 GP. That is going to be a bullseye lantern. Sheds a 60-foot cone of light straight in the door. She's going to drop that concentration on the levitating sources of light from dancing light. And with a bonus action, she is going to, I believe, because it would reveal Cybok, she's instead going to target Bedron and going to say, they'll be telling tales of this for generations in the future. Kind of half panicking and trying to be bardic, but a bardic inspiration is hovering around you as a mode of light. Another feature of my this college is when you cash that in, some funky stuff is going to happen. So just when you cash in this bardic inspiration, I think it is D6 bardic inspiration is now in your pocket. So yeah, got a magical sparkling bullseye lantern illuminating a 60-foot cone in the door. Drop my concentration spell, give an inspiration.
Great. Speaking of inspiration too, just a back note retcon. Each of your characters would have 1 inspiration to use during the game. Since some of you have just burned through a couple of advantages, I want to make you all aware that you each do have an inspiration. And Kankari, you were given an advantage from some weird person named Tapartos. I don't know who that is, but
thank you, friend.
I don't know. Cybok.
Don't
I
we
see what you're
know
doing
who it is
there.
either.
Sneaky sneak. Well played. So you have an advantage, Jen. And Barty, is there anything that you'd like to do on your turn beyond what you've already done?
Just immediately after I have done my thing, scoot like 10 feet down on the map towards the bottom, no longer straight in the doorway.
That's fair. Got you. Okay. Very good. So that room beyond the door now is lit brightly in a cone that travels out to a 60 feet depth. So, the southeast and the northeast and southeast corners will still be shadowy and dark. But after about 10, 12, 15 feet into the room, it's pretty darn bright in there. So, yeah. Let's go to Bedrin. You are along the west wall south of that collapsed 10-foot rubble pile thingy, a 30-foot deep hole in the floor. What do you do, man? You got 2 drow in the room with you?
I will basically, what I will do is just go up to the nearest one and just pull out my longsword and just go for him with the longsword.
Great. So drow number 2 and drow number 3 are in there. They're both the same dude. They each have short swords and hand crossbows. Have at it.
Would a 16 hit?
Well, it's funny you should ask that. Wearing chain shirt and all the dark leathers and cloak, hooded and so forth, you are able to find purchase with your sword strike. Go ahead and roll your damage. We will say that this is drow number 2 for the purposes of accounting.
So that'll be 6 damage.
Okay, so you open up a
6
wound.
damage.
Yeah, great. Anything else you wish to do on your turn as you
Let's see.
engage?
No. Nope. I will leave it at that and move on.
Very well. Kankari, guess what? It's your turn. What you doing? You have 2 drow in the room. One has shot at Barty. One has been engaged in swordplay with Bedrin. They're probably diagonally back toward the southeast from you, maybe 15 feet from where your position is in that northwest corner of the room. And again, center room, bottom row in the map.
Right. Okay. So what I would like to do is bonus action. I am going to cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
On myself.
Great. So what will that afford you?
So Sanctuary will afford me till the spell ends, any creature who targets me with an attack or harmful spell must first make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. If they fail that, the creature has to pick a new target or lose the attacker spell.
That's a pretty cool thing.
Yes.
Yep.
So actually I have to do it kind of backwards. So first I will make my attack roll with my come
on.
Yep, sorry. So yeah,
no, not
so
you. I'm
attack
talking
roll.
the map.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I was talking
no,
to
sorry. Sorry.
That was sucked. I'm so sorry. I was not talking to you.
He rebooted Roll20 and it
Yeah,
looked like
Roll20
it worked.
just came back, so I'm sorry.
Okay,
Gosh,
gotcha. No.
that was terrible.
Okay, so I am going to make a firebolt attack. Firebolt attack on the drow in front of me. So it's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That's a hit for sure.
Yep.
We'll call that drow number 3. The one that's engaged with Bedrin or the one that's not engaged with Bedrin?
The one that's engaged with Bedrin.
Okay, very good. That's a hit.
And it's going to do 9 fire damage.
Okay.
And Firebolt is a cantrip, so then with my bonus action, I can cast Sanctuary on myself.
Excellent. And
knowing that I just got hit. No! Very funny, Doc Chicken. But, whatever. Apes. Knowing that I just got hit from
payback, right?
Yeah. Knowing that I just got hit out of the like the diagonal of that room, I'm gonna want to take a step back and sorry, I can't find. There we go. I have so many Discord windows open. I need to find them out. I want to take a step back so that whatever hit me diagonally, I would have cover from. If that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And you can refresh Roll20 because it's up.
Yeah, it's back. Awesome. I'm like madly trying to.
Yeah, no worries. And I can actually see the purple dots on my screen.
Yeah, purple dots have all come back. That was the warning shot that it was going down. When I couldn't get purple to appear, that was actually, turns out that was the Roll20s going away. First signs of trouble. Okay, so great turn.
You asked too much of it.
Yeah, just work. Darn me. What was I thinking? Okay, this guy is in here. Bedrin, where are you? You look like you might be over. Oh, I see.
Has the purple dot on him.
Yep. I got Okay, let me just get the screen right, and we'll carry on.
Yep.
So this is the drow right here that I'm going to say you are engaged with.
Okay.
Kankari, put your token where you want to put it based on the movement you're making this round.
Yep.
I'm going to continue to now go back and reveal the lantern. Too bad it doesn't let me do conage, but whatever.
You know what does let you do conage is owlbear.
Yeah, that's now I have to start over and learn a whole thing, which is, cool and all, but I don't really want to.
And I actually have a quick question because it doesn't seem like the Roll20 grid lines up with the map grid.
It's not. It just isn't.
Okay.
So you can't.
Okay. So but if I move, if I move from the spot that I'm in now, I'm going to get an attack of opportunity, right? I can't.
No,
It looks like it's 5 feet. No. Okay.
No, go ahead. That's why I say just move your dude. Go ahead.
Just move. Okay.
I had all this lined up, and you turn something off, and Roll20 just randomly decides it's not going to work the way you had it lined up.
Yeah.
So
Perfect. Okay. Okay. Cool.
yeah,
Then yes,
it's
that's my
an
turn.
absolute garbage fire. Roll20 is junk, and I'm paying for it, which is the coolest part.
Yeah.
I have the pro edition. God help whoever tries to use it for free. Okay, so getting the lighting straight so you can see in the room, and it's not doing it.
I am going to put some kind of indicator on my token for the guidance, or for the sanctuary.
Why? Okay, fine. Just bear with me a second here.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Thank you. I did the same thing 4 times. Okay, so you can get rid of that purple dot, people, because y'all moved out of the purple dot area. Okay. So that was the bottom of the round with Kankari, so at least we have that going for us. Okay. It is now top of the round, and that is Cybok.
Perfect. The drow that is in front of me, I'm just going to attack it. And we have a 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
And we have
And
10
that one's
damage.
alive. This guy here, hang on.
Yeah, the one that hasn't been hit.
Needed to mark this guy as deceased because Kankari killed it. Sorry, I was horrible
Okay,
multitasking.
for 10 damage.
10 damage, all right.
10.
Nice.
Oh, wait, nope, sorry. 14 damage.
14, describe it for me.
Same as before. He can't see me even with the fairy fire. He's just going to see a regular arrow this time just come right through his eyeballs, and for the second time, drow just goes straight down.
Awesome. Oh, I know what happened up here. Okay. Bear with me. One more thing I got to do.
Mm-hmm.
I got to log out of this Roll20. That's what you're seeing, the DM's map. You're seeing all the things.
Oh, on Roll20, yes, I see
Yeah.
it now over there. Yep.
Remember, I have 2 instances of Roll20,
Yes,
DM
yes,
instance
yes,
and player. Well,
I'll just
I
ignore
logged
the
out
laptop.
of one, it logged the other into that same one. Yeah, Roll20 is just horrible. And now I've got money in it, so I'm stuck with it. Bear with me. Sorry, gang. No matter how well prepared, doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter how well prepared you are.
The only thing that matters is the drow are just getting annihilated.
They are absolutely getting uber crushed, which is good for you.
As they deserve.
Yes.
Until you actually play one.
And I'm losing minutes here. I'm sad about that because I want to keep this moving. No, I don't need a tutorial, clearly. really need is for the map to show up. What am I missing?
Maybe Roll20 needs the tutorial.
I'm down with that.
The devs need a tutorial on their own
Where's the dang
application.
map?
Yeah.
Found it.
There we go. You're good.
Really. I have not much in this world rattles me. This rattles me. This is my kryptonite, gang.
Yeah, that's why I've never used it.
Watching it live.
It's fun though, and it's
Okay.
perfect.
Yeah, fiddly bits. It was perfect yesterday, so I'll give it credit. Not so much today. Okay, so Cybok, you have killed a drow. We are back to the top of the order.
If I don't see anything, I'm probably going to move up line of sight just in behind here with my movement, just
Okay.
so I can actually see through the door now.
Yep, got you. I'm going to remove the purple dots now that that's working. It is the drow's turn. And this here feller is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 and see what's happening. And he's going to fire line of sight at Bedrin. And that is a nat 20, my friend. So here's how we do that on the old Wily Hobbit show. We go max damage. So it's the damage die max plus any mods. So in this case, 8. And then you re-roll the damage die without adding the mod. 8 and 1 is 9. So you take 9 piercing. I need you to make a DC 13 con save as
Con.
con.
That's 24.
Okay, so you're in the clear there. So that's good news.
Really?
Okay.
And these were crossbow bolts, not
These are crossbow
arrows.
bolts, correct.
Alright. No sense me picking them up.
No sense you picking them up. Okay. From the north center of the north wall, you see all this chaos going on, and it's not even a perception roll. A door opens in the center of the north wall, and through that door, you can turn, and then the torchlight kind of reveals itself through that area, and you can see very plainly the bare floor of what looks to be an open room. But there's more. But there's more. There it is. You see goblins with little short bows. They're really cute too. And they are going to each fire an arrow into the room. Line of sight would give me 2 at Bedrin, 1 at Barty.
Oh boy.
Bedrin does a 23 hit. I think it does.
It most certainly does.
8 piercing. These little guys are having a day here. The second one misses with a 3. Barty, a 10 on the die plus 4 is 14.
Just one shy, does not hit.
Okay, so no hit. Yeah, it clanks off your armor. So arrows are launched through a secret door to the north. And you
What I
hear the
hear-
cackling and chortling of goblin kind.
As a
There's
free
no
act-
hole in the floor. Sorry.
I was just going to say, as a free action, can I yell in Goblin that we're friends and we just helped Snarg and Eagle?
Sure, you can do that. Where are they? Where are all of that? Chaos kind of ensues back at you as they all look at each other, kind of confused. Roll persuasion.
Okay. What am I on that?
It's perfect. It's perfect. I love it. D&D's fun.
Just a 9. Only a 9.
Has it been less than an hour since our encounter with Snarg and Iggle?
Has it been how long?
Has it been less than an hour since our encounter with Snarg and Iggle?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then I'll still understand what the goblins are saying with comprehend language.
Yeah, they're just, like, what? Snark, where are they? And they kind of drop their bows. They lower their bows. Hey, Scott is in the house. Scott is my brother, which is my name also. Different story, different chat, different day. We'll save that. But the dude who owns the Horde Collectibles has made his way into the chat. So, yeah, man, good to see you. Sorry, I was probably in the midst of technological
Brother.
hell when you bounced in, man. So, chaos ensues. It's what happens when you put goblins in your game, man. You get chaos.
Yep.
And then you plug them into Roll20, and then that's why there's issues. So, dude, love you, man. Glad you're here. Glad you're okay, and we're trying to help out, brother. Okay, so that is the turn of the Drow. Let's move on to Barty. You are next in line. There are 2 Drow corpses. Again, that area in front of the door here, where you see my cursor, roughly about a 10-foot area. My cursor's not showing up on stream, which is typical.
Okay.
Is that pit that opened up?
Yeah.
And there's a Drow in the doorway, right here. That guy right there is in the doorway. I don't know if it's pinging. It's not.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yep. So what are you gonna do?
Barty's
Brother, turn down, please.
Who
So
needs
sorry.
to turn it down?
No, you're good.
Okay, good. Barty with one hand holding her lyre in place, the other is gonna go to her waist, grab a dagger, and advancing to close into 20-foot distance. Gonna kind of snap it and move her there. Is going to throw this dagger at the drow in the doorway.
Okay. Yeah, have at it. Step over the
Alright.
corpse, leaking all over the floor. Fire away.
All right, to
Chain
attack.
shirts, leathers, the short sword, hand crossbow, typical Drow, masked.
6 + 4, that is a 10. I don't
Yeah,
think
so
that'll
your
hit.
dagger skitters over its head and falls harmless to the floor.
All right, and with a bonus action, she's going to use the last of her bardic inspirations to inspire Cybok and say, "Allies are coming near." Doo-dee-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. As if to give him the power to persuade these goblins to his side. So both Cybok and Bedron have one like feather-shaped little like mote of light representing my inspiration hovering around, ready for them to use at their will.
Right. And a bardic inspiration, I believe, is a D6 roll added to a D20 roll for skill.
Yes, as long as they
and
do not know the
attack.
outcome of the roll yet.
Right. Yeah, you almost kind of have to choose it
Yep.
before you see or before you know the outcome, or if simple enough, if you want to choose it before you roll the D20, you could do that, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else from Barty?
I believe I probably have like 10 feet of movement remaining. I'm gonna move out of like doorway view. No longer standing over the body of that one fallen drow. I just realized I was on top of it.
That seems fair. Yeah. It's probably a good play right there. Yep.
That's all for Barty.
Very good. Medrin, you are up, sir.
Right, so since I haven't got any decent ranged weapons, is that door to the north with the goblins still accessible?
Oh yeah,
We
it's
go
a
to-
wide open door.
yeah.
Yep. And they stand there kind of slack-jawed, confused. They're kind of speaking in gibberish to one another. I'm going to go ahead and reveal, because where you are, and it's certainly now where you are, you see all of that room. And so, yeah, that's what you see as far as the room. Let me also go in and reveal what else you see. As there are a total of
Well, wonderful.
6 goblins, all looking at each other, rather confused. They all have short bows out. They're like, you know. And so take your turn. Do what you would like to do there with your 6 goblin friends in that room all by yourself.
Haha. I turn around and back out the room slowly. No, I will. Since I've only got one attack, I will go for the one on the right. I'll step into the room, go for the one on the right, even though it's not landing. So that's fine.
There we go.
Will an 18 hit?
Sure will. And the one right in the corner there?
Yeah, bottom right. 5 piercing damage.
All right, so
If
you
I see-
open up a...
If I see him try to attack, I'd probably try to call out to leave them alone, but it probably wouldn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you open up a pretty good gash across his chest. He's not dead, but he's leaking profusely and cursing you in Goblin.
And as a... do I use that save it? I might as well. As a bonus action, use my second wind to get some HP back. I feel I could do with it.
Very good.
That's 1d10 plus 4. Oh, that's 7 health. HP back. That's my second wind done, and I will leave it at that. Ends my turn.
Awesome. Very good. That brings us to Kankari. Kankari, you have a drow you could see in the doorway from where you are, even at the tight angle. You saw Bedrin step through. Bedrin, do you want to move your token up where you're kind of right engaged with that goblin you just attacked on the right?
It wouldn't let me through. I have tried.
Oh,
It
well,
just
that's...
pops me back. Because it... Yeah, oh, there I am.
Oh, there it goes.
But
Yeah.
so
That's kind of strange. Yeah.
I guess because it's not... the grid's not in line with the map.
Correct. Yeah. If you want to just move
That's
over
probably
top
why-
of them, that's fine. Yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
That's where I am.
See, this is why you should have a producer who does technical prowess. Yeah. Kankari, what would you like to do? It is your turn.
For sure. So seeing okay. So I know that and the door to the north, just to clarify, it's not the whole entire door frame. It's like just like one of the squares.
Yeah, it's
like
a
a normal
5-foot door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Um Okay. Well, one of the fun things about Sanctuary is that I cannot attack any, I can't take any moves against an enemy. So I will use my bonus action, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shield of Faith on Bedrin, who just ran in there. I'll put that in the chat. So it is a +2 for 10 minutes. It is a concentration spell. So I will also note that on my token. And
Oh.
and so I will note that I am concentrating. I don't this guy looks like he's concentrating. And then I am going to move. I am I am going to I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Fair enough. All
I'm
right.
gonna get hit anyway.
Back to the top. It is the Drow's turn. I think this guy right here is going to... I don't know if that you guys saw that ping on the map, but the Drow in the doorway is going to fire a hand crossbow at Kankari. You said what Sanctuary does now, so that I do it correctly? to protect you. You're muted.
Sorry, he has to ask my permission with a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
before he can hit me.
He will implore you.
Please let me hit you.
Yes, in Drow, with a hey Vamp Wickman, what's up, man? Thanks for those bits. That's very kind of you, sir. With a 1 on the die, so I'm guessing that
That
permission denied.
fails.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
no. So he either chooses a new target or loses the attack.
Okay. He will choose a new target. Can we see you back here, Mr.
You
Cybok?
cannot see me at all because I am still in darkness.
Gotta
So
be
unless
me.
unless you can see blind sight, no.
Nah. He has dark vision, like monster dark vision.
But I'm still invisible
yeah.
even to
And
people with dark vision.
Okay, great. Barty, what you got?
I was gonna say he's probably gonna target me, but
Yep.
with comprehend languages active, she's gonna hear this guy begging to enter and be like, "What?" and then see him turn towards her and be like, "What?"
He'll curse you in Drow and try to shoot you with his hand crossbow. And that is a 3 on the die. And I'm going to guess that a total of 7 is probably not going to be effective as an attack roll.
Nope. Does not hit.
Alrighty. That is his turn.
Okay.
Let me. But wait, there's more.
All the ones that hear all the attacking are now coming.
You see, anyone who can see into the room should be able to see a drow go sprinting across the room. Did it show up on the map?
No. Did he come in with us or did he head out the other way?
He went across the room that they were in and disappeared.
Okay, then
Up
yes,
into
I
the
don't.
north side of the room. I do not know why he's not appearing. That is yet another mystery.
That's fine.
So, not understanding what's happening right now. And then you see a second one. I'm just going to tell you since it's not letting me show you. He too is going to sprint. I don't know why it's not showing up on the map, because it should be, because I've put the token on the token layer and I'm dragging it across the map.
Is he coming in
He
towards
left.
the?
He went across the room to the north and disappeared out of your sight. He's not
Oh.
coming toward you all. He went across the room he was in. See that dark corner?
Yep.
He came out of there, and another one came out of the upper dark corner, and you could barely make out a little doorway, and they went up that way.
Okay.
What here?
Yep,
That way.
that's the one. And I do not know why, because they're on the token layer.
Maybe the because you have the fog of war on.
Well, you should have seen him cruise across the room.
Oh, okay.
The only
Nope.
thing I can say is sometimes it won't do that, and it'll just drop him where I move him to. And
Yeah.
You won't show the move.
Yeah, no worries.
Anyway, that ends their turn.
Okay.
Barty. You're up.
Meets my turn. I haven't gone yet.
Oh, sorry,
Oh.
Cybok. I skipped you.
It's
Yeah.
okay. The drow that's in front in the doorway, I'm just
Yep.
going to hit for a 26
For sure.
and 15 damage.
Down. Let me get you that
Okay.
happy red X just for the
3 for 3.
feel.
All right,
Um,
no need to show off.
So from there, I'm going to start. I'm going to come over into view of the goblins.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of like just hold my bow in my hand, arms up, and speak in goblin. Are any of you Frunk? I ran into. Please don't shoot us. Sorry about him, and I'll point to Bedrin and Snarg and Iggle are outside. We let them go. We're here to help you with your problem, and
They're
we
all-
will feed you after we're done.
They're all looking at each other and they're shaking their no franc. No, he's over in the other room. He's not looking good, actually. Where's Snark and Eagle?
outside. If you lay down your weapons, I'd be happy to let you guys go. We
What about
don't
the
want your
masters?
problem.
What about the monster?
We're going to deal with both of them for you.
Okay.
We
They
don't
kinda
want to do...
Go ahead and roll persuasion. I'm gonna just try to keep
Because
this
I
in
am
combat.
Don't
so
forget
good at
the-
that.
And you do
Don't
have a
forget the
bardic
inspiration and bardic inspiration that you have handy.
Yes. All right. Well, I rolled a natural 17 for an 18.
Yeah, so
That's before inspiration and bardic.
you may choose to use one of
Hey,
those or
here.
not. It's your
I
choice.
will use my
Yeah.
D6 inspiration, bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So an extra 5, so that'd be a 23.
Okay. So the
Oh, and
rearmost.
extra rules are invoked here because this is an ability check. You get to roll the bardic inspiration die twice, and you pick which roll to use when adding it to your roll.
It'd be the first one, the 5. So still
All right.
23.
Okay. So the fellow in the back points at a doorway to his right in the west wall. Frog in there! Where's Sniggle and Ig? And you have food? Snarg, where? And they kind of lay their weapons down, except for the one that Bedrin had attacked. He's like standing there, shaking. He's got his, kind of like in the act of dropping his short bow and grabbing his short sword, I think they have.
Okay. I can walk up to them. I'll open my pack and hand them all some
Okay,
dried
I'm
jerky.
gonna hit pause on all of this
Sure.
because we're still in
combat. Yep.
in combat, and we already did an action and stuff. But yeah, so
That'll
you've
work.
run over there, kind of made your persuasion, and they all appear to be like you've persuaded them. The Drow had their turn because I went out of turn, and Barty, it is now your turn.
All right. Barty's going to run over to the doorway where that magically manifested bullseye lantern is. Pick it up and kind of just take a peek at the doorway where the Drow disappeared. See if she can see any glimpse of them scooting off, and then put the lantern at her hip. And depending on what she sees, I'm probably just going to move.
Are you
she's probably
at the
too
doorway?
late to see them moving, right?
Are you at the doorway?
I'm at yeah, I need to move.
So you're looking through the doorway.
Yeah, let
Okay.
me move her up. I think she can probably get to the middle of the room and point it through the doorway, but not get to the door itself with her little short gnome legs, 25 feet max movement,
Okay, I got you. So that's what you see. Bedrin, you would have seen down that hallway that the Drow are coming. 2 of them. And Barty, that's what you see. Are the 2 that left the room are now... The room you're in, Barty, is... looks like a sleeping area. There's various pallets. There's a couple of cracks in the ceiling that are allowing a draft of smoke from their little campfire that is just kind of smoldering at this point. It's not really a blaze. And it looks like this is kind of their sleeping area. The door is thrown open, and the 2 dark elves have evacuated, and they're headed down the hallway.
Towards me?
Towards Bedrin. Yeah, and you would have seen them when you stepped in.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right, I think I may still have an action, so I'm going to fairy fire back at them. I'm going to impose advantage to hit. I'm going to centered in between the 2 Drow, make an illuminated area, and let's say to contrast their pink, I've got powdery blue.
Nice. That will go nicely. Very complimentary color.
Yeah.
So I got to make dex saves, right?
Yes.
You're going to drop it, kind of center it on them in the hallway?
Yes, and the DC is 12.
Okay, the closest Drow passed. The second Drow did not. So I will do my best to impose a powder blue dot upon the Drow who is now enrobed in fairy fire.
If we
Which
lose
one
roll
is it?
20, we'll know that it's the dot that breaks the game.
There we go. And if it is, we'll know not to do that, and it'll be too late. That is a very fine point you've made there, Jen.
Or the color purple.
Or the color purple, because the blue dot apparently has worked.
Mm-hmm.
So the drow with the blue dot is a light in this powdery blue robin egg sort of beautiful, festive, flowery, flickery flame. The walls all have that sheen on it that are in the area. The other drow is not. So anyone attacking the drow with the blue dot has advantage. Which
Is
very,
it just attack roll?
Um, yeah,
I think it's to. Let me double check.
I've
Verify.
got it here too. Yeah, they can't be invisible, and any attack rolls against the affected creature have advantage if the attacker can see it.
Mhm.
So she basically just granted you advantage to attack that drow,
Yes.
which was really good.
I haven't.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't quite got the range, unfortunately.
Okay. Barty, is there anything else you'd like to do?
That will be all.
I have to say, all of you are really awesome at using your resources, your characters, all your doohickeys. Don't forget, Bedrin, you're still the proud owner of a instance of Shield of Faith.
Oh,
So
yes.
your AC is +2 for 10 minutes while Kinkari concentrates. So that's cool. And it is also coincidentally your turn.
Yes. So what I'd like to do, so I've got 30 feet of movement. 10, 15, 20, about there, maybe a bit closer. I will just, since I have the advantage, I will just attack him with my longsword again and see what happens. Oh, 23 to hit.
Got him, Corey.
Are you hitting the goblin? Or, oh, wait, I'm sorry. You ran over there to attack the
yeah.
drow. Yeah, you got him. I see him. Yep, you got him.
Because I saw I'm just picturing this. I saw Cybot talking to the goblins, and they've kind of just ground to a halt. So I'm not going to attack them. Move up to the drow and then attack the one with the fairy fire, which is 1d8 +3. Oh, so that'll be 11 points of damage.
Okay. Definitely a
Slashing.
grievous wound, but not down. But you definitely made blood appear in
Brilliant.
a fairly significant quantity thereof. Sorry,
Okay.
while roll 20 continues to roll 20.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That'll be the end of my turn.
Roll.
Very well,
Considering
very
we're only level 4, 1 attack.
Yep. See how I did that right there? Just one level short. Yeah. Nice. Good job, DM. Okay, that brings up Kinkari. What's up?
What is up? Okay, so I will. How is everybody looking, damage wise?
I think
Spot
you all
on.
look lovely.
Okay, perfect.
I think
Yes,
I've taken
agree
the
that
most
we all
damage,
would.
to be fair.
Okay.
To be fair,
can't-
I'm nowhere near you, so.
Right. Okay, so then Kinkari is going to pop on over here. Real quick to the right behind our friend here, and we are going to let's just go ahead and throw a spiritual weapon up
Cool.
right in the middle of all these little goblins. Kinkari's spiritual weapon basically looks like a encyclopedia. And it has a dark blue she is a cleric of Mistress, so her encyclopedia has a dark blue sparkle with like twinkling white lights around it.
And what's the object? I'm sorry, I'm trying to find a quick token for it.
Like an encyclopedia, a book, like a big thick heavy book.
Okay. Big thick heavy book.
I picked this up for a bit of light reading
Mhm.
weeks ago.
Really, really cool.
Just a bit of light reading, yeah.
just a little.
Just a doorstop.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't really
Should have been holding it in front of you with the shield in one hand, book in the other, and stop all the arrows.
Backing people around the head with the encyclopedia.
So yeah, it is going to land right into the middle of these.
The goblins?
Yeah, well, I guess like right in front of Cybok, and it's going to take a smack at this guy there. And we are going to roll.
Trying to be nice to them, and we keep hitting them.
Oh, these sorry.
Yep.
You're trying to be nice, these goblins, because
Yeah,
you're
you would've
speaking
seen
goblin
me.
to them.
Yes, you would have seen that. And they mostly put their weapons down.
They put their okay.
Yep.
So sorry.
That's okay.
Okay,
Oh, so you're
I'll
not
get-
casting it?
That's what you would have noticed. You can still do what you want to do, but
Well, I don't want to hit them if they're.
Yeah, they all kind of stood down. Sorry, my roll 20 crashed. And
No,
Okay.
it's okay. Sorry. I thought you had 4 goblins pointing arrows at you.
well, the tokens look that way, but
Right.
they remember Cybok persuaded them to kind of stand
Yep.
down.
Right.
That's why
My
and
apologies.
that's why I moved the direction I did. 'Cause-
Right. Right.
Yeah, you just wouldn't
I
be
thought
able
that
to
was
see 'em.
weird. Right. Okay. I thought
Yeah.
that part was weird. Okay.
So no
Okay.
spiritual
So
weapon?
no spiritual weapon. I am so
Okay.
sorry. We'll save that for later. Oh man, I am so sorry. I was.
you could probably move past me through the door if you wanted to, though. I'm
So
still
that was
kind of
10,
smallish.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Okay, so if I get here and I can see that. Okay, sorry, Wiley. Yes, we're still going to do spiritual weapon, but this time it's going to be on the drow.
Okay. So let me get.
Cool.
Let's see if I can get you some kind of a token here. I was in the middle of getting the token, and then my roll 20 signed out of my DM instance and into my player instance, and I found that I couldn't move
oh
anything.
no.
You know, because roll 20 is just going to do that today. So let me get you a spiritual weapon. I
Okay.
have no books, so you are getting a cat
Sounds
Nice.
great.
because cats are
A
cool.
book in the shape of a cat.
It's a cat book.
And it is going to be. Well, I guess we actually have advantage on it. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Which you're going to attack the blue
The-
dot guy?
Yes, yeah, the blue dot guy.
Okay, 14. Let me look. Hang on. Does not hit. Sorry, they have an AC 15 with a chainmail shirt.
Gotcha. Rather turn this way down. Okay, that is. That's my turn. I moved, and I don't have any other.
Okay.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. So the drow are going to have their turn. The one closest to Bedrin, the one with the cat sitting on it, with the calico cat. That's a snappy looking cat.
Yeah.
He is
Bonk
going
with
to
the cat.
draw his sword and attempt to attack Bedrin.
Yep.
Ooh, nat 20. Man, you are not having a good day with these drow, buddy. That's another nat 20, and that's max damage. I rolled a 6, so 8 and 6, 14 slashing.
No pardon, or was that just from the crossbow bolts?
That's the total. That 14 is from your. It's a short sword
Yeah.
because you're in melee.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's just the poison damage was from the crossbow. The hand-
Short sword, and then you need to
No.
make a con save
Yeah.
to see if you're suffering poison. Yeah, he's
Okay.
meleeing you because you guys are using his sword.
Yeah,
'cause
no,
you're
it
in
was
melee.
just 23
Yeah, you're good. Okay, that's his turn.
with an AC of 22. 22.
Yeah, well, I've rolled 2 nat 20s on you, man.
I know. I know. It's just like
This guy.
Anyway.
Remember that time I
is-
asked, "Hey, how is everyone doing?"
Well, he had the first
was
one. He
fine.
had
I
he's
was fine,
second
that's true.
winded
Fair.
after the first one, and then I hammered
yeah.
him
So I
again.
got some.
So he's going to fire
Yeah, I
his hand
got some,
crossbow over here at Barty, and that is a 10.
Does not do it.
Okay, Dave, what were you going to say?
Sorry, I was just going to ask. Healing potions, is it an action or bonus action?
Bonus action in my game. Yep,
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
yep. And you've got a greater and a regular.
And regular. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Okay. After the drow, it's Barty's turn.
All right. Does it consume a whole action if I were to switch from liar to rapier?
No.
All right, sweet. Gonna switch to rapier and a lantern clipped at my waist. Go like, okay, 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 ah! And charge in after the backmost drow.
Love it.
Let me move her in there, and then I will roll that.
Awesome. Bedrin, you just got an advantage from your friend Cybok, Brandon,
Brilliant, thank you.
Tepartos, many names.
Did we
One
go
dude.
by me again and right to Barty? I think.
What's that?
I think we skipped me again.
Are we chronically skipping Cybok? Oh no.
I think so.
I'll move her back. No,
That's good. Ken Kari went, then the drow, then it should be me. Sorry.
Yes, you're right. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That's fine.
Let's finish Barty's turn since she's right in the middle of it, and then I'll come right back to you.
That's fine.
Okay.
Sorry, man. That's twice in a
That's
row
okay.
I've done that.
No worries.
Okay.
I'm rattled.
Do. All right. Attack with rapier.
Yeah, have at it.
Replacing using dexterity because it's finesse. It's +4. 6 total.
Yeah, so he easily sidesteps and sneers at you. Just
The screaming
shakes his
dog.
head. Yeah.
The screaming gnome comes in and like pokes her rapier into the wall.
Yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Let's go back to Cybok.
All right.
Sorry, man.
That's okay. I'm gonna move into the room and into here, and I'm gonna, as I run, I'm gonna tell the goblins to leave and go out the exit that I just moved from.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot the one in front of Bedrin because it looks like I don't want him to get hit anymore because I can probably tell he's taking a beating.
He's looking rather pale.
Mm-hmm.
What's your little dude's name, Jen?
This is Mickey. Mickey Joe.
Hey, Mickey Joe.
For
Everyone's saying
28 to hit.
28 barely hits.
Max damage 15.
Okay, I guess he's down.
Okay, so down. Down he goes. I'm gonna down him. Bam. Down he goes. The kitty cat is not down.
And as a
The kitty cat is down.
as a bonus action, I'm going to hand him my potion 2. The greater.
Who, me? Me?
Yes, you.
Me? Okay.
I'm going to hand you my greater.
Great. Brilliant. Yeah, I would have.
And that's how much movement did I have? I had 5, 10. I'm gonna backpedal to here, and that's it. So we should be on Bedrin's turn.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, we finished Barty. Sorry.
Yeah. That's okay.
Don't worry.
Bedrin, you're up.
What we got? So he's down. Can I do you do flanking rules? Can I get in the gap?
Yes, yeah, that adds a +2, or well, it drops their AC by 2.
Yeah.
Because flanking, if I recall that correctly.
Step over the body.
You have a kitty cat kind of hovering there, looking very weapon-like.
Very
but it's
weapon-like,
actually a book. Yeah.
It's a book of illusions, all cats. So I will roll. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to attack the final drow. So that'd be a 10.
It's the final drow.
Right.
15.
Maybe.
Hashtag Bard Life. 15 AC is a hit.
Oh, a hit.
Yes, sir.
So that will be 1d8 plus 3. So that's 4. And then I'm going to invoke my fire rune, which says when you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you can invoke the rune to summon fiery shackles the target takes an extra 2d6 of damage.
Ooh, on top of you did 4, right?
Just the yeah.
Yep.
Let me see. Sorry, it was I rolled a 1 on the die. Yeah, 4. So that'll be plus an extra 9.
Describe for me how you take this guy down.
So basically, I will go at him with my longsword. I just slightly cut him, and then I've got this rune design on my sword, and it flares bright, and then the fire shoots out and just engulfs him in flame, for the extra fire damage. And is he down or
Yeah.
is he gone? He's down.
Yep,
Okay.
he's dead. Yep. Should have a red egg. Yeah. Yep, he's down.
Okay.
Deader than a doornail. Whatever that is.
Yeah, it's a second part to the rune. Okay.
That is cool. I like that. All right. So all grows quiet. The goblins have followed direction and exited. What do you all do?
We keep going.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to actually take the time to loot these, unless you guys want to see if they have any more healing potions. Oh, don't forget to drink your healing potions too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of, since he's kind of our frontline fighter, Barty's like jogging in place. There's a lot of adrenaline in his little body. She's like, okay, gotta go, gotta keep this momentum, adventure. And she's gonna go, Vedran, sorry, I'm gonna touch your fur, and goes like pap against his arm and casts heroism. So we are out of initiative, but
Correct.
so I'm going to concentrate up to 1 minute. You're going to be immune to frightening, but you're going to start stacking temporary HP. If we were to just let this go for a minute, you would gain a buffer of 20 temporary HP, I think.
Nice.
Brilliant.
2 per round
Take that.
for 10 rounds.
For 10 rounds, yeah.
Nice.
And then I will definitely take one of those greater healing potions and just chug it right down, because that's what I need.
Where does that put you healing wise?
As 4d4, haven't rolled them yet, but I've got so basically my current HP is 13 with 20 temporary HP. My d4s when I need them.
And while they're doing that, I'm just gonna go up in here and see what I can see.
Okay. Let me show you that.
Yep.
First 2 rolls is 2. So that's 6, 7, 8 with a 4d4. So that'll be 12.
Yay!
Yeah, that's 25 plus another 20 temporary. Brilliant, Williams. So what's the plan, guys? Feel my energy come coursing back. All of yeah. So where are we headed?
Well, Cybok has gone up to have a peekaboo.
Yep.
Okay.
Got a little.
Yep.
And you can see through the doorway into that space. They're in the center of this room. Let me give you a little descriptor here. So you see in the center of the room, what's probably most disturbing is a very gaunt looking goblin laying on his side. He appears to be shackled and chained to the floor to a piton that's been driven into the floor. He has a very colorful mohawk, and he is laying motionless in the center of the floor. What looks to be like the north wall, there's this pool of water. There's debris, broken wood, things, just like all the other parts of the keep. But the north wall seems to have been opened up, and there's a water pooling there. It's steaming. It's sulfurous. The wall itself is kind of collapsed, and the water appears to kind of extend northward through that collapsed part of the wall. And again, there's this gaunt, thin, stretched goblin who is chained to the floor, motionless.
Okay. And I see anything else? Nothing else in the room, just him?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly and quietly come up near him.
Okay.
while trying to quietly saying Frunk just to see if he stirs, to see if he actually hears me.
No response. You're gonna do like the stick drawing, poke, poke, do something.
Probably poke him with the longbow. If he doesn't move, I'll check for a pulse to
And
see if I
you're
get
still
anything.
perfectly invisible, right? Because I
If
don't
it's
think
dark,
anyone's
then yes.
illuminating the room.
It's dark and dim in here for sure.
Then yeah.
He
I'd
does
still
not
be-
move. He's got a spider kind of branded onto the crown of his bald head. He's got that the mohawk, and he's laying there motionless. Yeah,
I'm gonna do a quick medicine check,
very good. Go ahead and roll
and
that.
of course I nat 20 it.
Crushed it. He's deceased. Rigor mortis has set in. He doesn't smell. He's not decomposing. So you would gather that this was a recent development. He is not as chilled as the air in this room because you are obviously in a broken up ruins keep, open to the elements here and there. It's winter, and he's much warmer than the ambient air temperature. So probably passed away sometime earlier today.
Okay. I'll relay that out of the gloom to my compatriots and show them the wall and say, "Are we going up?" I guess we're going up.
You're too late. I guess we're going up.
Yeah. This guy's Frunk is no more.
Yeah, he has a name tag on his the lapel of his blazer that says, "Hello, my name is Frank."
Frunk's conked the bunket.
Right?
Yeah.
So what you have there is that it's very steamy. There's this strong sulfurous smell. And that waterway, it's clear and bubbly, a little foamy. And it takes up pretty much most of the width of the natural cavern. So let me, as you step up, are you using any light source? How do you wish to handle that? Because it's getting pretty dark now.
I got-
Marty's got that
looks like
60-foot cone from her lantern at her waist.
Okay.
And
which is bright light for sure.
Yeah, I've got 90 feet, and I would be... So I'm not in that light at all.
Yeah, if she starts catching you at like, look, oh no, I'm getting him in my vision, she would scoot it to like hit one wall over the other.
Yep. Yeah, I'd just slowly be crawling up there.
Okay. Let me move
Barty
the
does
maps
not have
around.
dark vision, so she's sticking close to Barty.
Yeah. Well, that's 60 feet.
I
of bright
don't
light
have
is
night vision.
That 60 feet of bright light is like a headlamp.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd almost say if you guys have dark vision, I'd suggest just dim the light a lot.
I don't have.
Well, we
night vision.
don't.
Okay. No, that's fine. Just stay near the back. Because I got 90 feet dark vision.
Yeah, I can't change it like you can the hooded lantern.
Oh, right.
Question: how deep's the water?
So the water itself is moving. It's not a rushing river or torrent, but it is knee deep. So it's navigable. Just trying to get everything on here. So yeah, go ahead and move your tokens as you advance.
Just purely because I'm in full armor, so
Right. Yeah, that
don't
matters.
particularly.
Where
yeah,
water
don't
is
particularly want-
concerned. Yeah.
And you're not that tall.
It's steamy. It's kind of lightly obscured, if you will, visually. It's not going to cause you any great distress
No,
as far
brilliant.
as that's concerned.
That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Do you make your way
Downtown.
downtown, Charlie Brown? All right, let's see here. Let me get you some more reveal and give you some more information.
Switching between panning and moving is messing me up.
Yeah, it's a fiddly little bit of software, I'm not gonna lie.
You can pan with your if you with the right click and hold your screen.
Oh my goodness, that's so much better. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's middle mouse.
What are we
I see
doing?
one.
Let me give you some description. So you are very clearly now in natural caverns. For visual and distance reckoning, again, still kind of 5 foot ish squares. It's just damp. It's dank. It's cold, but it doesn't have that dry, wintry feel any longer. Um, for what that's worth.
It's a little warmer. All right, so I'd still slowly, I'd be panning like everywhere, where 90 feet dark vision would give me, just to see if there's any movement or anything.
Okay. Roll perception.
Sure. 16.
16. All right. With a 16, you hear an odd sort of droning, sort of almost like a great, like snoring. It's weird, rumbly, a little distant, coming from the north. Where you see where that kind of opens up into
Yep.
larger area, kind of coming from up there. So you hear that. You also hear kind of the tapping of metal upon stone.
Okay.
And the occasional, like, the sound of like stone falling on more stone. It's not loud by any stretch. It's almost hard to discern over the snoring. But by the sound of all of this, it sounds like a very large, cavernous expanse ahead of you to the north and east. It's dead silence from the due east southeast direction that's partially illuminated.
Okay. I'll slowly crawl, keeping to the edge, right up to around here, and peek around the corner and see if there's anything else I can see.
Okay. Let me, whoops, I go too far here. And the rest of you, go ahead and if you're moving at all, advance your tokens. Let me give you what you see.
Sure.
Artie's sticking back because she doesn't want her lantern light peeking around and alerting people, so she'll be at the back.
So you see an interesting sight before you, Cybok.
Mm-hmm.
A really big, odd creature. Looks old and gnarly, scarred. The forequarters of a lion. The rear quarters of a goat. The head of a crimson dragon. The leathery wings of the dragon. The head of a goat. The head of a lion. As it lies there in slumber, and you see beyond it, tucked away in the corner of a cavern, with their backs to you, two drow working industriously, tapping away at the walls with little pickaxes as this thing slumbers, which is odd because you think it would wake up, but again, the tapping and the picking, now that you're watching them, you can see they're very meticulously, and what they're working on back there is what appears to be like a cave-in of some sort. It's hard to tell. They're moving rock quietly. You can very well easily see that they're working, trying to be very quiet with how they're working. They're not just hacking away and shit's falling. They're setting
Yeah.
it down carefully and very clearly trying to be quiet as they're, probably 30 feet beyond this big slumbering creature. And for perspective's sake, in the D&D 5e scale, it is large. So
Okay.
while the token
Yeah.
isn't really doing it much justice, it is definitely large.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly work my way just a few feet back towards my party. right to about here, and very quietly look at Hinkari and point to my head, and I want to speak silently to tell them what I see so she can relay it. You're muted, sorry.
Kinkari. Well,
And,
see, but she's speaking in your head, so we can't.
She's
hear her.
speaking
That's
in her
what's
head.
happening, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
Really.
Yeah.
in
So
character.
then, then I will share it with our guys.
I could try something on the beast, but if I try it and I fail, it's gonna wake up.
Artie's gonna think back. You saw a monster. It's not the spider?
I thought I heard spider, but goblins might have thought it was a spider. I don't know. But this thing is massive, and if we want to attack it, I'd rather do it as a surprise while we have it here, or I can try and persuade it to where we don't mean it no harm and we just want to kill the drow. Up to you guys. We'd get a good surprise on it if we just attacked it.
I could cast silence on the whole entire thing, and then you go up and you stab the drow, and the thing would be none the wiser. It keeps on taking a nap. It's 20 feet, and they are 20 feet across from each other.
I kind of like that plan. I have a plan B just in case.
What's your plan B?
To try and persuade it that I'm its friend.
I think if we can keep it asleep, that'll be the better option.
Okay. So while you cast sleep on it, silence,
Yeah,
I will go for the closest drow then. I can do that from here. I don't know how close you got to get.
I need to be 120
120
feet.
And it's a 20-foot sphere centered on a point you choose.
So you just need to come right behind me, pretty much.
Yep.
So again, when you get up there, Kinkari, you see this thing laying in a heap, slumbering away. Huge, three-headed, horrifying looking. I mean, this thing is, and the ceiling in this cavern is like 50 feet. It's huge. You don't really see incredibly well because you don't have dark vision. And this thing is probably 35, 40 feet away.
Okay.
Because again, it is dark in here. No sound point you choose within range. It does not say you have to see to cast this. So
I
And
could
he
tell
could
her.
probably describe it well enough.
Yeah,
whoever
exactly
made
how
that
far.
yellow, thank you.
A little bit taller, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna move it if I can get a hold of it. What layer is it on?
I did it. I don't. But it needs
Yeah,
to
we
be
don't have layers.
one. Yeah, it needs to be like
I
one
got you.
thing higher.
I had it and it moved.
But oh, sorry, it's me messing with it. Yeah, because it's a 20-foot radius, so it should technically be like 8 squares up and 8 squares across.
Alright, it's very quiet. Right there.
Just as point of information, with
Mhm.
the stone rune, I have dark vision to 120 feet, which I didn't realise. That's my bad for not reading it properly.
Yeah. So you'd see everything.
Yeah, you can see all that.
And with that casting of silence, I am out of second level slots.
Okay. So as you do that, I'm going to attack the drow then.
Okay.
I have advantage. Ooh. That's going to be a 24.
That's a hit.
So 17 damage.
17 damage.
Yeah.
Which one did you target?
The one on the left, the one I could see easiest, because the other one's around the corner.
moving him because my options are off
Yeah.
screen. There we go. Okay, he's down.
Okay. So the other drow would just hear him fall.
Yeah, and he turns and looks, and just as I'm going to give this kind of as a reaction.
Yep.
He's going to move out here, and look. First, he sees you, and then he looks at the beast, and he looks back at you, and he draws his hand crossbow.
He'd see maybe Kinkari if he's got that far of dark vision.
Yeah, they're 120 feet.
Because he still wouldn't see me.
So he sees Kankari.
Yep.
Raises his hand crossbow. 30, 120. Okay, so he's going to be shooting at disadvantage.
No, I did not specify that
Yeah.
I moved back. Ah, okay, dumb.
It's okay. And I'm in your way, so it'd be you'd have half
And you're
cover.
going to get half cover, so that's +2 to
An
your
extra
AC.
+2.
So your AC goes up by 2, Kankari, and then he's going to roll at disadvantage.
And you still have your Shield of Faith, I think? Or no, you put that on.
That
Oh,
was
I've
on
still got-
Bedrin, yeah.
Bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a
If that's-
2 plus
And
4
it would
is 6.
Shield of Faith would be gone anyway. since
Yeah, I
Yes.
was gonna say.
yeah.
Yeah.
So a 6. So the bolt clatters above, hits the wall above Cybok and falls harmlessly. And he begins to complete his kind of reaction and tiptoe forward, trying to be quiet, eyes on the beast. And I'm going to have us all roll initiative.
Sure. Good surprise round, guys.
Yeah.
Go one at 20. That for 26.
Oh.
Kinkari's keeping steady with another 10 for initiative.
I'm a 10 as well.
I have a 12 dexterity.
I have a 14. I think I will nudge you out.
Okay, so
Perfect.
Barty, you're going to go ahead of Kankari. How did you do, Bedrin?
5.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Okay,
Dice have
Cybok.
been against me today.
You are first to go, and I think that you should take your turn before I forget.
Okay. +9 for 24 to hit.
24 to hit.
It's only an.
Yeah, that does it, man. That's a hit.
And
You're dealing some death here, dude.
15 damage.
Yeah, that's you know what happens there. These guys are just drow foot soldiers.
When I can attack first as a Gloomstalker, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, Gloomstalker's awesome. So this guy goes down in a heap, audible, and all of you are kind of like, and then you remember that silence is golden and still. It is all quiet in the cavern, aside from the, which can't be heard now
No snoring at all.
because nothing can transmit from the area. Silence is up for 10 minutes, so
Yeah.
a lifetime can occur in D&D time.
So given Kinkari's telepathic capabilities, she's going to ask
Cybok.
Cybok if do you want me to talk to it and gently tell it that we're trying to be friends? That way we don't have to necessarily
My only
break
issue is,
silence?
I think we're gonna have to kill it because I don't want this thing wandering around. If the drow are the ones keeping this, it's gonna be not too happy.
Artie
Okay.
is gonna round the corner, look at the room, and go, almost speak, but actually she can speak because it's
Because it's silent.
silence. She's gonna say, "What is that?" and take a moment. I'm gonna roll Arcana to see if this is something that can be persuaded or if it would be a waste of our time.
Same.
14 plus 3 for 17 total.
So you're trying to discern what this is with an Arcana check.
If it's and if it's intelligent enough to, assuming it's a creature of magical origin.
You've heard tales in your bard life of great creatures with 3 heads, that of a goat, a lion, and a dragon, flying, breathing fire, wreaking havoc on small camps, small groups of adventurers, occasionally even brazen enough to come down to the mountains and assail maybe a very, very small town or a farm. And the name that sticks in the back of your mind is Chimera. Roll history. I'm going to let you maybe try to link some things together now that you've kind of discerned like what this is.
That was a 4. I'm gonna spend that advantage that Peter gave us way at the beginning. Thank you, Peter.
And you
If you're
should
still
also
here.
have a inspiration die too, if you haven't used
Yeah,
that.
everybody has an
Oh, yeah.
inspo as well. Just standard equipment I forgot to mention.
Okay. In that case, I will do the advantage because it was a 4. It was a really bad roll.
Okay.
All right, 6, and that's one of my special skills. 6 plus 6, 12.
12.
12 total.
You've heard tell, since you're from around here, and again, bards are kind of like the Google of D&D, right? If there's
I
internet
think I heard
out
a
there, or if
story
there's
about these once.
information out there, well, you happen to know of one, a legend, a rumor, and you're not sure, but you think it's possible that this is actually, in fact, Old Redclaw himself. I mean, there's nothing, he has red claws because he's dragony, liony, and all of that, and he looks old because he's scarred and just nasty looking. There's even like a little bit of smoke wafting out of the dragon's head as he, inhales and snores. So you've heard of a chimera, long ago rumored to, have terrorized these parts, and you're kind of thinking that it's a chimera, could be Old Redclaw. What you know about chimeras is there ain't no persuading no chimera you want to be friends. You're going to only persuade what it wants to put on you as a condiment before it eats you. You might have a shot at that.
She's gonna, like, with a frozen, like, excited look on her face, she's gonna say, guys, I think this might be the chimera that people have been complaining about for like generations around here. If we take this guy out, oh, we can't persuade it. That's not gonna happen. But if we take this guy out, take like its head or its paw back to town, oh man, that Meister burger, he's gotta be some money in it for us.
Okay. So we're killing it. Okay.
For killing it in
Okay.
its sleep.
All right.
Well,
I'm
She's
gonna
gonna say initiating killing in 3.
Nope. Give me a sec. Let me set something up. I
Okay.
want first shot before we do this. Let's get in. He can't hear us. He's sleeping. Everybody get close. I don't want to get too close because that dragon's head I do not enjoy. So let's loosely spread around.
I'm just yeah, done listening to
Let
it.
me have
Just
the first. Let me have the first shot. That's all I ask.
Well,
Can do.
yeah.
Well, and as I'm going to keep the same initiative order.
Yep.
So we'll do that. So go ahead and position your tokens.
I'm gonna right before the zone of silence.
Okay, let me go ahead and recenter the map here for our viewers. That's the wrong direction, Scott. There you go, buddy. Exciting.
So I'm going to throw a hunter's mark on it.
Okay.
Then I am going to attack
Okay.
for 25.
25 is your attack roll?
Yep.
That seems
Wow.
pretty good. That's going to hit. This thing is obviously just, natural hide and dragon scale and all of that fun stuff.
Okay. So we start with 9, and then I need to add 9, 12, and then my hunter's mark. 18.
18 total?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you find your mark and you bury an arrow into, I'll even let you choose, like, well, the whole front half is lion, basically.
That's okay.
So,
I'm pretty much going to go for the dragon's head.
okay.
And that I'll have used one of the arrows that I found on the ground. So now I have 2 of those left.
Okay, add +1 to your damage.
Okay, so an extra 1.
Yep. and you
Okay.
have so 19 damage.
Okay.
You did, and it obviously roars, which is weird because you see it roar,
Yeah.
but you can't hear it roar because it's in the region of silence there.
So,
Okay.
But
And
it,
to finish off, I'm gonna run up towards it, like right against it, and then phase step back. And as I phase step with a Eladrin, it needs to make I think a wisdom save. Let me find it.
and this is just a move, not a action.
Yeah, no, this is part of
Move and
for
resolve.
being. Yes,
Yep, I got you. You say wisdom save?
I think I'm just trying to find it. It's for being the winter version of the Eladrin.
Eladrin, yeah.
It's not telling me. I think it's a wisdom though.
Okay. I have a 15 on the die, or a total 15, 13 plus 2.
Okay, then it is not afraid of me. Okay.
Okay.
If it was afraid of me, it would have had to run away from me. Okay, we're good.
Right. Okay. So it kind of, wakes up, very clearly roars, but you can't hear it, which is somehow a
It's
little
silence.
disturbing.
Mhm.
And it's, hey, Praetor's Rejects, what's up? What's up? What's up, my man? They're fighting a chimera, because what else are you going to do on a rainy Sunday afternoon? Let me go ahead and also reveal the remainder of what you can see from where you are.
It was winter, so perfect. That thing.
There we go. Okay. So now it is Barty's turn.
All right.
Barty Bonegeepy.
Yep. B. Barty Bonegeepy is pulling out the big guns. Using one of her second level spell slots, I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers, a 5-foot cube centered on the Chimera. He gets to. I am now maintaining concentration. I don't think there's any save against that. It's just if you're in the cube, enter the cube, start your turn in the cube of slicing.
Yeah, it's a great spell.
Yep. So 4d4 slashing damage. Let me get that going.
Let's do it. Well, actually, that'll hit when it starts his turn, right?
Or when it enters the spell's area for the first time. Would this count as that?
Okay. We'll just do it that way.
Okay.
We'll just do it that way.
2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2. 10 slashing damage.
All right. Ouch. Still can't hear him scream, though. Which is weird.
And
you have a silent fight with a chimera.
she's just gonna maintain that. That's, I think, all she's gonna do with her turn.
All right. That brings us to Kankari.
Kinkari.
You'd still have your spiritual weapon, wouldn't you?
No, it can't keep up
Oh,
as fast.
that's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, it only moves 20.
Yeah.
Right.
Kinkari really does not have very much. So we are going to pop off with with cantrips at a chimera. Sacred Flame. Right on its stupid head.
Right on its face. Now, there's
Heads,
3 heads, so you
plural.
can choose.
Yeah.
From the goat head, the lion head, or the dragon head. The dragon head
the-
happens to have an arrow sticking out of it.
Right. Sure. The dragon head sounds great. Since Sacred Flame is a radiant and not actually fire, we
Okay.
will do that.
Is this an attack roll, or am I making a deck save?
It's an attack roll. I
Alright.
am just trying to figure out why it is not giving me the. Oh, sorry. Sorry, no, it's a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm like, why does it not give? Like, why is it not showing me my to attack? But yeah, it's sorry. It needs to make a DC 14 dex save.
I have a 18 on the die.
Yeah.
And that's an 18. No dex bonus.
Yeah, I
so-
bet it is. Sounds great.
So kind of
Um,
skirts
yep.
your flamey flame.
That is fine. Then I am going to use stop. I am going to use one of my last 2 spell slots to go ahead and cast Sanctuary on myself. So it would have to make a wisdom save if it tries to attack me again.
Very good. Okay. Is that your turn?
Question. I thought I was is this rock like enough to is this just like a rock in the floor or is it something that I can like take cover behind?
That's not going to be big enough for cover. Yeah, if you
Okay.
think about just
Cool.
on the scale of the map,
Then
that's probably 2 feet across.
cool.
Maybe
Then
2.5.
I am going to 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna try to get back 20, 25. Nope, not really gonna do that well either. Um, 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 gets me to Barty, right? Kind of ish. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
Oh yeah.
yep. Okay,
You
cool.
can move
Then
right in front of Barty if
20
you want. Right at the tip of that
and then
cave wall behind Bedrin, kind of right between him and Barty.
I don't want to line us all up. We're gonna stay here. But what's the worst that can happen? We'll stay there.
So, having taken a nasty arrow shot, and seeing the sacred flame move around it, it's on its feet and it charges into the air, takes flight, and it's going to take flight directly at Cybok. Whoops, gotta press the old thingy. And it's going to advance. This is really a creepy thing in a cavern. And it's going to take a huge inhalation from its damaged dragon head. And it's going to attempt to breathe fire on you. And so this 15-foot cone of fire just comes out all over you, Mr. Eladrin Winterboy. So you need to make a DC 15 Dex save. And you just see this Eladrin enveloped in flame.
I'm gonna add my inspiration die to that,
Okay?
and that's a D6 or 8.
Inspiration is a reroll.
Is a reroll.
Yep.
Okay, let's do that then. 19.
Okay, so you make the Dex save. So you take half of 30 fire damage, which would be 15.
Okay. Down to that.
And it's going to continue to fly at you, finishing its movement at you. Because why not? And it's going to claw you. Because that'll be fun. And that's going to be a 3 on the die plus 7 is 10. So I'm guessing that's probably a fail.
16.
Its third attack will be the bite.
Okay.
And that's an 11. Goodness, not a great die roll there. So this thing is just kind of, just above you. It swooped at you and just kind of turns like it's going to wheel in the direction of the rest of the party as it just kind of swoops by you, breathes fire all over you, and tries to claw and bite you. And it is now Bedrin's turn. This thing is just, 6 feet off the ground. It just took a low
6 feet off the ground.
flight right at the elf.
Okay, I will use, as a bonus action, use my last use of Giant's Might to become large. And then I will, where is it here? Move my distance. chimera thing and just attack it with my longsword. Nope, that is not going to do it with a 9. I don't
Nope.
think.
Nope. AC 14.
No. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
And I've used my bonus action. Move. Attack. Nope. That's it. End of turn.
Okay. Cybok, you have a chimera immediately in your area. It's it's
do.
finishing up its move, so it's obviously going to be wheeling away.
I'm going to. I may as well just attack it again. I don't think. Actually, let's try this. Can you give me a 13 wisdom save?
I can do that.
I'm gonna try and cast Animal Friendship on it.
I rolled a 12. However, it is not an animal.
Part of it is, I thought.
Well,
Okay.
but it's a monstrosity.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
okay.
It's really not. Yeah, good, kind of cool thinking there, but yeah, it's not gonna.
Okay, then I'm
Sad
going
day.
to. That's fine.
Wah.
I'm gonna face step over to here, and I need another wisdom save just to see if
Okay.
it's afraid of me.
If you want to take a different action, I would think that you would probably discern that.
I'd probably
once
know
you-
it's a monstrosity.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
say don't burn a spell slot on that.
All right, that's fine. I
Yeah, I
will
think
just
that would be
attack it
fair.
then. That'll
Yeah.
be the quickest, easiest.
Yep.
For a 19.
That's a hit. 14 AC, natural hide.
So that'll be 13 plus, so 18 total. And sorry, 19 with the arrow.
Nice. So yeah, a couple of arrows buried in it. Got some damage going.
Yep.
Very good. Anything else? You gonna do the move phase thing?
I'm still gonna get the hell out of dodge. Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and move, and I'm gonna make a wisdom save, right?
Yeah, 13.
And that's a 17.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. That was Cybok. Barty, it is your turn, Ms. Bonagipi.
All right. Are those arrowheads metal?
The head itself would be, the shaft wouldn't be.
All right. Is there anything additionally on the chimera that is metal?
No, ma'am. It wields no weapons. It's a monstrosity, so it's a biological entity. No weapon.
Right.
or
No collar,
metal,
nothing.
other than the 2 arrowheads that are embedded in the kind of the dragon's head and neck.
All right. I don't have much damage dealing spells that aren't risky that would imperil the rest of you within melee range too. So I'm gonna take a shot. Gonna drop the concentration on that whirling cube of daggers over there. I picked all concentration spells, man, and change to heat metal and try and just sear in its face and head where all of those arrowheads are. And let me double check rules.
Yeah, I'm going to zoom in on that as well.
Yep, any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage, and I can use my bonus action on my subsequent turns to keep the burn
That
going.
is awesome. Good. So yeah, hit me with 2d8 fire damage.
All right,
Well played.
let's end
Well
this
played.
thing. 4 plus 2, 6 fire damage.
Noted.
Gotcha. That will be Barty's going to move Scoot, put some range between her and the Chimera, and move closer to brain farting. Kinkari. That will be all. Yeah.
Okay, great. Speaking of Kankari, it's your turn. And oh hey, what's up, GDTRFB 1995? Good to see you again, man. And Ms. Misery's here. What's up? Players have gotten advantages
Nice.
from
Thank you.
GDTRFB 1995. Thank you very much for doing that.
Woo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So I do not. Okay. So I still have Sanctuary on me, so I cannot do anything to go against it. I will use it takes an action to activate. I have a Pearl of Power.
Nice.
So I believe it takes an action to activate it to
I'll have a peek while you're sorting that out.
um Oh yeah. You can use an action to speak its command word and then regain 1 expended spell slot. So I will go
Oh,
ahead,
nice.
activate that as my action to gain a 2nd level spell slot back.
Nice.
And I will that's my action. I will use my bonus action to who is this attacking? I'm going to it is going it's attacking Cybox, right?
Well,
Cybox
Cybok is cleared out.
Cybok.
It did attack
Okay.
Cybok, but
And then he cleared out. He was able to
yeah.
get out. Okay.
Yep.
I couldn't tell if he was on like if he was underneath of it or not.
No, he's up in the corner where the 2 dead drow carcasses.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Currently on fire.
Currently on fire, yeah.
Currently on fire. Okay. I will do bonus action. Bonus action to heal him or to protect our rabbit. I am going to protect our rabbit. Sorry. So I will use my last 1st level spell to Shield of Faith on you, Dave.
Brilliant, thank you. That's a +2, isn't it?
Yes. And that's concentration, so silence obviously is gone. And that will be
Bedrin, you have advantage from Brandon. Ms. Misery, thank you for my DM advantages. Woo! Good to see you, my old friend. Good to see you.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Okay. And by the way, the D&D Play 20 stream should be up and live, the last stream in our fundraiser. And once we conclude here, we'll raid into there. We also have a giveaway to do, so don't go away. Much more fun to happen. It is now the turn of old Red Claw, the Chimera. So he's going to continue to swoop and fly, and that's about 10 feet, 15 feet. And he's going to make some attacks on the tank, on the big obvious rabbit kind fighter. And so the first attack is a bite. Thankfully for you all, he did not recharge the breath weapon. I'm going to roll at advantage using one of my DM advantages from my friend Ms. Misery. And I rolled a pair of 12s. So I'm going to guess that a 19 misses.
Yes. 22.
Okay. He's going to second attack, use his horns. Also going to roll with advantage here. And that's a 19 is the big number, plus 7, 26.
That'll hit.
That is a 13 bludgeoning damage, and then claw attack misses with a 9.
Oh, thank goodness for those temporary hit points. But
right.
Okay, I will. Where is it? Okay, I will invoke my stone rune. When a creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Hang on.
DC 13.
He's not done with his turn.
Yep.
And he's got movement. And I actually, before you even started to say that, already had this in mind. He's going to wheel out of there and reset over here. So
30 feet of me.
Yeah, I don't know if that will still enable your effective off,
but
if it will, go ahead.
Well, it says when it ends its turn within 30 feet of me.
Yep.
So I don't know whether
it'll work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You can use your reaction to force the creature to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Okay.
Unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed by you for a minute. While charmed in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor.
Cool. I can roleplay stupor really well. So I rolled a 3. And my
Oh,
+2 bonus makes it a 5, which I think beats your DC of 13, if I'm not mistaken.
So
So I'm
he's
incapacitated and
So we'd all get a
stupefied.
free attack on it at advantage.
So I'm gonna just
Yeah.
drop a couple dots on it just to, indicate
Yeah.
bad things are happening.
It
Okay.
says nothing about if another player attacks it, it ends. So, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, ending the
Okay.
effect on a success. So he's going nowhere.
Going nowhere. All right, and that brings
Yay.
us to Bedrin. It is your turn.
Oh. Okay, I will take advantage then. I will head up to him and smack him. Nope. Where is it? So action surge.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so gonna action surge 2 attacks. Is this? Did you say at advantage or just a straight roll? I've got an advantage.
It should be at advantage because it's in a stupor.
Okay, will a 23 hit?
23 does hit. Incapacitated
so-
creature cannot take actions or reactions. Doesn't say anything about advantage.
No? Okay, I thought it would.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
That's 1d8.
Oh, I'm thinking prone, sorry.
yep.
1d8 plus 3. 3, 6 plus another d6 because of the giant's might. That's 8 for the first attack, 8 slashing.
Okay. 8 total.
Yep,
Okay.
and I will do the same again.
Awesome. Yeah, because you're what is that? Not
Action
second
surge.
wind, but action surge. right?
Action surge, yep.
Awesome.
I will. Yeah, that's not going to hit with a 13.
Okay. Fair enough. Anything else you want to do, Bedrin?
No, that was a reaction. So, have I taken my bonus action? I don't think I have. So, what I will do is just chug my standard healing potion.
Okay.
Get some health.
And what did you say happened when it's attacked? Does that end the effect or something that you put on it?
No, that's why. That's why it doesn't say anything about ending the effect.
Okay. So
At
I
the end of
basically
its
can
turn.
end it by my saving throw. at
Yes.
the end
Yeah.
of my
So
turn.
the creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
And it's up for a minute.
Yeah.
Yep. Very good. Well played. Okay. Cybok, you're up. Top of the order.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action drink my potion of healing.
What's the matter?
8
Y'all
back.
getting a little,
That's good.
little ouchy?
All right, and then I'm going to just shoot it with one of these lovely arrows again for a 20
That's a
to
good
hit.
Yep.
So we are doing 12, so 13 plus my Hunter's Mark, another 18.
Nice. Definitely looking rough, but still going.
And
Actually,
that's
just stationary, not going anywhere.
that's all I got.
Okay, great. That brings us to Barty.
All right. Barty's going to actually reach to her waist and say, I think it's time for a little bit of a trick. And as she says that, pulls a fuzzy woolen object out of her rust-colored bag of tricks at her waist and chucks it at the enemy. I now roll 1d8 to find out what animal I've gotten. Oh, dang it. My tray's far away. I flipped it. It's not valid. I'm re-rolling it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
8! We have a brown bear on our side now. A brown bear manifests, and seeing that it is a worthwhile animal, she's going to say, tear him apart!
Does it
And-
act as if it's charmed by you, basically?
Yes, now it does. I think this turn is spent manifesting, but from now on, it's going to move on my initiative, doing what a black bear can do.
It has spawned. Black bear has spawned.
Or
All
brown
right.
bear, correction,
Or
brown bear.
Sorry.
That'll be all.
That will be all. Okay. Let's move on to Kankari.
Well, sucks that I can't attack it without losing my thing. So I will instead use my this will take too long. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and use my last spell slot
Yep.
on Cybox over there to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Awesome.
Hey,
60 feet. He's 60 feet away.
Oh yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's a. Alright, cool. Yep,
Yep.
30 feet. Okay. Alright, then, that was like an owl bear. Yeah, so, it's kind of hard to be stalking around in the glooms if you're lit up like a Roman candle. And that's going to be, let's see how much we get you back. 10 points of healing.
Nice. Awesome sauce.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That puts me full.
And I am going. My turn.
Okay. I'm gonna be incapacitated on my turn, but at the end of my turn, I'm gonna re-roll my wisdom save. Can you refresh my memory? Is that a 13 or a 15? I need
13.
13. Okay, that is a 3. So another 5. So we are still incapacitated. We will go on to Bedrin. It's your turn.
I will attack again. Why not? Okay. 15, that's a dirty 20 hit.
Oh yeah, good hit.
Yeah.
Longsword draws blood.
5 plus 3 is 8 slashing.
Okay.
That's, yeah. No. And I'll stay where I am. That. Nope, I think I'm good. Okay. Brilliant. End the turn.
Okay. Cybok, top of the order.
Another arrow. Ooh, that was close. 28 to hit. That's 8 plus. There's Mark. 12.
That's a
12
miss.
piercing. No, sorry, 12
piercing. Sorry.
piercing. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
20 to 28 to hit or something like that.
All right. Very good. It's looking bad. Kind of collapses. Blood spurting from everywhere. Describe for me how you end this thing.
Ooh, good. I want to line up all 3 heads and just stick an arrow right through all 3.
Nice.
Like in
Kinda
one, in
tacking
the
them
other, and
together. Yeah.
just, yep.
Nice. Yeah, and it falls.
Just straight wanted style.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Ending the effect put on it by Bedrin, but too late. As this occurs, and you all stand there catching your breath and staring at a brown bear who's now
Just there.
kind of hungry, like, oh, well, now what am I going to eat? What do y'all do?
After we take a breath, I'm going to look at Birdie and go, we could probably get some money for the heads.
I think this bear could carry the whole body if we wanted.
Drag it. I don't know how long that thing's going to last, but yeah, I'm okay with
Have you-
everyone.
I was
All
gonna say,
right, you
need to-
heard. You heard him, bear. Do your lift it up on your back.
So as it tries to go over and lift, you all see in the room, lurking and moving quickly, as if levitated along the ceiling of the cavern. You see a dark figure in various bits of very ornate pieces of plate, breastplate, a female drow, big cowl with a hood. two daggers in hand, masked, stealthing along the ceiling quickly. And as you see her out of the corner of your eye and look up, you see that there is an opening in the ceiling, a dark hole, if you will. And she looks down and regards all of you and pulls herself up into the hole like it's a chimney. And it seems that she vanishes. And if I didn't know better, I would say that perhaps there she is. I thought, yeah, roll 20 may have frozen or something.
I see her
I tell you, roll 20.
there. I know.
I'm scarred. I've never had such a time in my life with technology. And she pulls her way up into this chimney and escapes. And the curtain shall close on our day.
That was fun.
Did not know that
Cliffhanger.
half of you are playing in the next game.
That's okay.
Yeah, my
That's
plan was
absolutely
to
my
just
fault. I am
overlap
so
and
sorry.
raid.
I
Yeah,
was just,
very
that
sorry.
was my bad. I'm
So
sorry.
I'm going to go ahead and we're going to dispense with all of the pleasantries so that you can get onto your game. And I'm going to dark out all of the windows aside from saying thank you to the four of you for joining us. I know you can find Jen and Brandon over on D&D Play 20. And in fact, you could probably find them over there very soon, like right after I raid in there.
Right now.
Dave
3
plays
minutes
there
and
from time to
48
time.
seconds after.
Yeah.
Barty and Dave otherwise are pretty quiet, so you're not going to see them around. But as friends of mine, you may see them on the Wily Hobbit channel sometime.
Check out Greyhawk Online. I have a really bad article about Vecna.
Ooh, check out Greyhawk Online. That's a good idea. Yeah, the Discord, the website, greyhawkonline.com, all things Greyhawk. So I'm going to dark out all of the Zoom cameras except for mine. Poof. See ya, Aud. See
Thanks,
ya,
guys.
Brandon.
Thank you all.
See ya, Dave.
Good luck with the fundraising.
See ya, Jen. And I'm going to say, off you go, magically. Boof.
Yay.
And it'll probably jack my camera around, but that's okay. At this point, I just don't really care about technology anymore because, wow, what a day. And there it happens. Oops, I'm moving the wrong thing.
That's half of me.
So I'm going to just slide myself over there. Here's what we're going to do, folks. We've got a giveaway going on. I'm going to give away 3 copies of this module in digital format. And it is exclamation point giveaway. So you got about 5 seconds to enter. If you have not already, please do so because we're going to do that. Fool of a Duke. Hey, Vamp Wickman, what's up, my man? Hey, he's our giveaway winner from last night, so that's cool. So get in there if you want a shot at a digital copy. All I will need from you once we announce winners is your email address because I can. It's digital, so I can email it. Our fundraiser at this point is up to $1,270. We started today at $1,020, so we've hit $250 today. We started the weekend at $495 in the GoFundMe, so we're almost $1,000 raised total, which is really freaking awesome. So thank you all. We're gonna raid over into D&D Play 20, who I believe is live. But let me close the entries and see who has won. Here we go. Y'all ready? I'm gonna pick 3 winners. Again, thanks for hanging out. If I pull your name, you need to catch up with me by some means. NPL illustration. You are hereby a winner. Please DM me or whisper me in the Twitches. Let me drop my Discord if you want to join that. Damn, I can't type and talk at the same time. So hit that link, join Discord. You can DM me there. NPL illustration, you're my first winner. I'm going to pick another winner because I can. And it's my stream, and I can if I want to. And the Jen has won. So I will catch her for that. And then finally, last but certainly not least, hey, Wilson! And I know where to find you, buddy. So we will get connected. You are my 3 winners. Congratulations. Wilson's spewing DM advantages. I'm going to roll those over to our other game because I'm that way. Looks like 4 of them. Very nice. And I'm going to go ahead and mash that raid button as soon as I get to the right screen. Again, appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging out, for doing D&D, and for helping out my brother. And I'm going to do it. So raid channel. And we're going to go over to D&D Play 20, and I'm going to hit raid, like start raid right now. So thanks for hanging out, and we'll be raiding in about 10 seconds. So get in there, yell. and they're going to probably come up and start playing in about 5-6 minutes. So thanks everybody. Have an awesome rest of your weekend, and yeah, awesome. Love y'all.
Yay!